So we're up to session 31. Who wants to recap what happened last time? Assuming
I don't
anyone
know.
remembers.
I was trying to find it. You sent it, right? Didn't you send a
I did
recap?
I did send it like Monday or Tuesday.
We have here.
I know there was a very long portion dedicated to trying to convince Pebble to just not be Pebble that
Yes.
failed.
And
There
then
was a
it's like,
lot of it.
okay, new plan. Yeah, so I mean, I'll go through it. So you were resting in the cogs in the Dask safe house. Latch went out to gather some supplies and to retrieve some members of the Dask group. Two people came, one of whom referred to himself as Mr. Vol. He appraised all of the items that you had, and then insisted that you divvy up the stuff between you and Latch because the Dask is taking a cut from Latch's portion of things. So that took a little bit of time, but eventually you came up with a list of things that Latch was going to take. You kept the rest. For the most part, you haven't divvied it up so much, so I don't know necessarily who has what. If you're not going to divvy it up, you should decide who's going to be carrying all this stuff because it would be good to know who has it on them. There's a potential that it will come up, and if you don't decide that, then there's a potential that everybody will forget that you have it. I know that Thaldarin took the poisoner's ring, and Lee took the flaming rapier. But other
And
than those two items, I'm not sure who took what.
yes, and it's also important to figure out who has who in case there's another Luciorosi situation where his tent burns down and everything in it goes up.
I mean, that is sort of the reason why I want to make sure I know who's carrying all this stuff, because if one of you dies and your body is irretrievably lost, you may
Yeah.
need to know that. But you all took some time to, or at least the ones of you who wanted to, took some time to read through the correspondence you found with Heloise Troon. There was that copy of the prophecy that you found. Uh, so you didn't, at least haven't yet translated the stuff that you was written onto the demonic statue, or there's some runes on the robe that you found, and then other runes on that iron rod that you found that all appear to be some sort of infernal. At least you can't recognize the language, and it looks fairly threatening. Um, you then had the sort of uh, game of pretend. That was when you had the game of pretend with Pebble, because one of the things Latch got when he was out was a newspaper, and the inspector Aubrey from the Sharn City Watch mentioned in a quote in the newspaper that they didn't think Pebble was involved, but they were still looking at questioning him. And so Latch pointed out that that was going to be a problem because they were going to ask Pebble questions, and Pebble was probably going to wind up telling the truth and getting everybody in trouble that way. So there was an effort to convince Pebble to play a game of pretend, or to convince Pebble that the City Watch was not to be trusted. None of that really worked, and so Latch mentioned that he could essentially get the hat of disguise, which you found out Mr. Vol was wearing. The hat of disguise could be used to make one of you look like Pebble, so that you could go and answer the questions rather than the actual Pebble. So Thaldarin decided to play the role of Pebble. Mr. Vol came back, took off his hat, and it turned out he was an Oni, an ogre mage, which is why he was sort of weirdly proportioned for a human. He was trying to keep his proportions somewhat similar to his ogre mage form so that the illusion wasn't busted. But he let you borrow the hat. You had to put up some collateral that Latch held on to, but you got that back when you returned the hat to Latch. Latch then went on his way. In the meantime, all of you got a long rest while you were waiting around this place. Uh, but after that, when you still had the hat, Thaldarin went and answered the questions that this Inspector Aubrey had. He more or less seemed as though he really didn't think Pebble was involved. He was happy to blame the mirror for the whole incident. And a little frustrated that Pebble was like weirdly sort of evasive from his perspective. Not really evasive, but sort of so clueless that he was answering the questions in ways that Aubrey wasn't anticipating. But what Aubrey didn't know was that if he had been talking to the actual Pebble, he would have gone twice as insane during the questioning.
That's true.
But then Thaldarin came back to the safe house, and that's when he turned over the hat of disguise and got back the Star of Fall and Winter that he had handed over. With that, Latch excused himself, and you guys are now alone in the Dash safe house. Oh, I did forget. Thaldarin also summoned a bee so that he could use his animal messenger and send a message to Professor Boreth saying that, essentially they're the ones who caused the trouble, but that he would fill them in later, basically.
Yeah, yeah.
So it is
I
now,
remember grabbing the emerald pen and the book and the recording book as well. As far as like those some of those magic items go, I remember snagging those.
yeah, like I said, we should decide who's carrying all this stuff because there were several magic items that in particular should be divvied up. Like I know the Periapt requires you to be a spellcaster, so only Elzen could possibly use the Periapt. Um, at least at the moment. Like Lee might. I don't remember if Lee has a spell. I think Lee can cast like detect magic, right? But
Yeah,
in any
yeah,
event, I don't think Lee has spell slots, and you really need spell slots to be able to
yeah.
use this thing effectively. So yeah, divvying up the magic items might be useful down the road. It's another one where if you don't know that you have a magic item on you, you're not going to remember to ask about it later on. It was also determined that some of the stuff, like the Star of Fall and Winter, you still have, and it's extremely valuable, but it's also somewhat famous. So there's really no jeweler in town that you could probably sell it to who wouldn't immediately recognize what it is and where it came from. So you briefly discussed maybe waiting and selling it somewhere else outside of Sharn. Though there are a few other things in the list that are not famous, and so you could probably sell those if you needed the cash.
I I also asked for some paper so that we can copy down all of the correspondence and letters and stuff like that as
Right.
well,
And Latch got that for you.
so that we can return, say that we, infiltrated, reclaimed, and returned maybe at some point. It's potential path back as a way back in with Heloise and whatnot. In case she suspects us, which surely, if she's smart, she will. Shit's been going crazy ever since we showed up in this town.
Yeah. Which reminds me, Pebble should roll me a wisdom save.
Excellent.
And fucking make it, please. And be scried on.
Let's see. Sorry, guys. I'm like multitasking. I'm here, but there's a lot going on.
All good.
Go.
Do you want to keep your 7?
I do.
Okay.
I mean, what better way to start a session than a wisdom save fail?
Mister, I use my action points within the first 5 minutes of playing. Yeah. Okay.
I do like to live dangerously.
You're going counter to normal Mike behavior right now. We need you to fucking correct this. You remember,
So,
Mike?
I
You remember
do
the
remember.
last time? You
I do
remember the
remember.
last time?
I do.
I'm going to remind you again. Do you remember?
Hey, I don't have anything to risk like Solosry.
Yes, you
So,
do.
like
You have our
what?
lives. You have our
Look,
lives.
we can always roll up new sheets.
I already did that once. I don't want to do it again.
So have I.
so I'll also remind you that you have now both Laskavordiax, the major domo of Heloise Troon, and Sabius Vereen, one of the handlers in the Dark Lanterns of Brayland, both are expecting you to sort of check in with them and give them updates on what it is you found. So you could decide if you're actually going to do that or not.
I mean, I can write him a little note with this pen.
Probably our best bet. We need to leave 10.
Yeah. Probably should speak with the professor.
So, but right now you're in the cogs. Latch has disappeared. So you're basically alone in this somewhat rundown safe house.
Waiting for the law to show up.
Let's pack our shit. Let's pack up. Where can we go? We have anything to do outside of town?
Just pick a direction and go.
I mean, that's why I think maybe the prof might be able to help us help
Yeah,
point
but
us in a
then
good
the
direction.
danger is you're going to implicate. He could get implicated in it.
I mean, right now we're not suspects.
Well,
I did a golden job pretending to be Pebble.
I think our best bet is to leave town immediately. And then reassess when we're somewhere else.
Okay. How are we gonna check in with these people? Do we do it whenever we get back?
I mean, we could, we send them a message or however, an encrypted message, a secret message.
I mean, yeah, I can write this note in this illusory fashion, but we still have to get the note to them. So
True.
our inside guy seems perfectly capable. I mean, one would hope that he can do something useful himself in communicating with us.
Yeah, I just
We
think
just
we'll
get our
always,
stuff.
yeah, I
Just
think
get our stuff and leave.
Yeah.
Ready for a road trip, Elzen? Wake up over there. Been sleeping all day.
Okay, I'm gonna think about it, Rony Cat. I'll be back.
No, we can't do that. We gotta leave.
Why not?
We gotta leave.
But then they won't know I'm gone.
I think they can understand that you're not around. And then, but you'll obviously, if they know you, if you're friends, they'll know that you'll come back.
I think I go say bye.
We got to leave, buddy.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll see him on the way out. It's a bit of a trek still to get out of here.
Oh,
I mean,
okay.
it's really depends on how you want to get out of the city, but you're not that far away from one of the main gates of the city. You're right beneath one of the main gates of the city.
Was it this cliffside area or?
No, so you are in the cogs beneath Malian's gate, which is like the northernmost gate to the city.
Where's north on this damn thing? I see it. There it is. Okay. I see. Okay.
So that assumes you're leaving on foot, not like lightning rail.
Right.
I mean, isn't there a system to check in the lightning rail?
Check what?
Like your ID, who you are?
Yeah. Do we have our?
They
Do we have
just
our
take
papers
randos
yet?
on the lightning rail?
No, you don't have your papers yet.
What?
We need our papers. It might be a little more difficult to get back in here without them. I don't know. I mean, I guess we exited the city before to go to the beach, right?
Right.
We got
And they
back in all
didn't,
right. Yeah. Okay.
right. They didn't check your papers there. Lee is correct though. There is a pretty good chance that if you ever want to ride like an airship or a lightning rail, that they will check ID.
Yeah. That's fine.
Or if they lock down the city.
They wouldn't do that just for us. Um. Yeah. I mean, if we're leaving, we gotta go. It would certainly take a while to get up to Prof's place.
Well, do you think we could get a message back to what's his nose that's in our room, the person I'm paying to hang out with us? I can't think
Tick.
of his.
Oh yeah, that's right. It's. I mean, don't we got to go back? I mean, I figure we would have to go back there to get some of our stuff, anyways.
Well, he could collect some of our stuff and meet
Yeah.
us.
I wonder if did we leave him with any money?
Not that I'm aware of. He got paid a little bit by Lee, so it's not like he has no money whatsoever.
Okay. Um. Yeah, I mean, maybe we can find a runner.
I mean, if we get a message to him to get our stuff, and then if he can get our stuff to us at whatever gate this is.
Yeah, you don't have to roll for hit points. It's just max hit points in my game.
We also said we were going to help that fucking Warforged dude.
Yes, you did.
Well, time's got to break promises.
Maybe we might also just be okay. They think it's the mirror right now.
Yeah, and that's and you know,
And they got nothing from Pebble.
after they've interrogated and beat down everyone who is the mirror, they're
I
gonna
mean, I don't
realize
know.
it's not.
I don't think they could catch them all. but we can prove ourselves useful by showing them
Okay,
some of their stolen
let's
things.
just say the authorities aren't like, oh, it's the mirror. You think Eloise Troon thinks it's the mirror?
Well, yeah, that's why we got to talk to her ourselves.
Exactly. Because I doubt
She might.
she's gonna want to talk to us.
We come bearing gifts.
Yeah, I don't think you want those gifts.
I mean, we have the gifts for her, which is all of her
You mean her
correspondence.
stuff back?
Yeah. Which we infiltrated the mirror and reacquired.
Yeah, yeah. Tell me how that goes. Tell me how that works out for you.
Do we know?
He's like, I'll be in rote, but you
Yeah,
send me a letter and
yeah.
tell
Tell
me
me how
how
that
that
works
went.
out for yeah.
Sometimes you got to be bold.
The
Said before.
What?
That's what I said. I said that one lady's house. I said we gotta be bold. You know the one that was shooting how he's sliding around, dodging and ducking and all that stuff. She was really mad. I gave him my crown.
I remember you giving somebody a crown.
Yeah. And I told us we gotta be bold or something. I said that word. I know I did.
Hmm? Thoughts, Elson?
The so we are leaving town. We do we know where we're going? Are we going to chase after? Are we going to chase after the boneyard and trying to see if we can beat
Poldar Irvain.
Irvine
yeah.
to beat him to the ritual? Because it sounds like we wouldn't be able to do it unless we could secure the passage of an airship. And perhaps that should be something we look into, as in, is there someone from House Decaneth that is not too thrilled with Abelard and Heloise that would be willing to help us knock him down a peg?
I mean, according to these letters, it seems perhaps he's not super liked right now. I mean, but how easy is it to find someone from Decaneth right now?
I mean, Sabius Vereen seems like they know people.
We
Yeah.
also saw Mexico.
We saw Mexico?
Mexico.
What?
Yeah. The guy from that yeah, his name was like Mexico.
The metal guy?
Oh, he wasn't metal.
Yeah.
I gave him a hug. He really liked it.
And that's when you remember that you did meet Merrick's de Caneth, the head of the local Caneth family. But you also remember he didn't seem like he loved that hug.
Right.
But you met him at Heloise's
Heloise.
party.
Yeah.
Hmm.
It
is. I mean,
yeah. I don't know. I mean,
he'd be an option, but we'd have to make sure that he, wasn't necessarily an alliance.
I mean, we could. We have these letters. If he's not necessarily in alliance with them, but it's perhaps. I mean, we need to. And what do we? Did anybody talk to that guy? That was not
Yes.
my crowd. I went
He
and talked to the birds.
he he's offered us work. He said that we would always have
Was that the guy who offered this work?
yes.
Yes.
Mm,
Yes. He said
And
that if
you
we needed a job, he could hook us up. And it sounds like if I recall he was doing something surreptitious, something clandestine about
yeah.
smuggling things into Sharn.
Perhaps we don't want to go to him.
I mean, if he can smuggle things out, then he can smuggle us out.
Maybe. I mean, yeah, we could potentially go to him for some kind of job. It would it would mean staying here a little bit longer. I know Lee would like to leave right now.
Unless we could see if he has an airship that we could
I think
secure
if we
passage of
I think
in.
if we run, it looks like we're guilty.
But isn't
But
that what
if we leave naturally because we have actual business, a little more, you know, plausible deniability, I guess. I think that's the term, right, Molly?
well, I suppose it depends on how quickly we yeah, whether on if we would want to try to intercept this ritual.
You know,
But if we do, then time is of the essence.
I mean, if he is involved, maybe he can get us there and we can just stop it all together. It's really sad we're having this conversation and Pebble is definitely being scried on. Maybe. Or it's something completely different. Um, yeah, like I said, I'm currently favoring the more openly walking, boldly walking even. But if everybody else wants to leave, then well, it's probably still a good idea for us to get out of town. But we've been causing a lot of havoc
You don't say.
here. So yeah. So I mean, it'd be nice for the city, perhaps. I said they wouldn't lock down the city just for us, but it doesn't mean we need to give them any reason to lock down the city. We don't know what powers that be around here work with us and which ones work against us, and however many more are completely clueless, but can still be foils in any plan. I think we just get with our contacts, let them know what we found out. Then figure out a reason to leave.
Very well. I think that's reasonable.
We'll give Pebble a chance to say bye to his friends.
Yay!
And there he goes. Fuck it.
Perhaps our contact has contacts, and
Possibly.
Elzen
Especially if we give him good information.
So we're going then?
Sabius first, perhaps? All you see is that motherfucker's way across the fucking city, isn't he?
He's like 2 levels up from where you are. Not way across the city. If he's in the King of Fire, at least.
Which isn't that like in the around Death Gate or whatever? Death's Gate?
No, it's
What is that
it's
again?
in Harris Folly in the Middle Dura, which is like one neighborhood over, 2 levels up.
Oh, okay. And where we've been staying is
Underlook, which is one neighborhood over from Harris Folly.
oh, okay. I didn't even realize how close we were to that place. Nice. Stop by, get our stuff, let people know we're leaving. That Warforged was promised help. I don't
You would
necessarily
also
want to leave him
know,
high and dry.
yeah, it is getting like late in the day. So if you wanted to visit Professor Bareth, he's probably not going to be in his office much longer.
Yeah. Might need to maybe do that in the morning. I don't know.
It doesn't seem like we're going to be. It doesn't seem like we're going to be getting out tonight. So yes, let's hit him up in the morning. So we're gonna stay the night at our current abode then. Or are we gonna spend another night here? Alzen kind of looks around at the lice. He's watching them fornicate on his pillow, and it's just disgusted.
We can just, yeah, we might be able to just stay back at Tick's place, maybe. We'll see if she lets us in. Maybe she'll believe the papers. Well, let's drop our stuff off at our current home base and then go see Sabius.
Sounds good.
Rather not carry around thousands of gold and precious items necessarily. And probably not a great idea, even though they'll be in bags, but
So, I mean, you would all know, especially Elzin, that Elzin could hide all of your loot better than stashing it in a room.
Actually, uh, haha, I took as my new invocation
mhm.
the vessel of holding. So with a bonus action, as long as there's room in my vessel, I can store things and pull it out. So he doesn't
See.
even have to go inside his vessel to like store items.
What does it look like whenever you put something into your necklace?
Well, it just kind of disappears. So I imagine that like when he holds it, like holds an item, it like kind of blows away like sand. And then like sand and like smoke and drifts into the air.
Okay.
So
Well, that's handy.
since we're not in rounds, I can store whatever we need. It is it's a 20-foot by a 20-foot radius cylinder that is 20 feet high.
Pretty big silo.
Yeah. So yeah, Elzen would be willing to store all of the gold and items
Some
that we don't
gems.
want to carry
Yeah.
around.
It's pretty helpful. Don't lose that.
But now you all have to protect Elzen with your life, because if anything happens to Elzen,
You snag that jewel and start fucking praying to whoever to give our shit back.
you're gonna have to take levels in Warlock.
Or we just
Forget
yell to
that.
Elzen before he dies, like, use an action point, dump out all the stuff.
I used my last action point failing this death save.
Is it an action? Like what's the action economy to retrieve something?
It's just a bonus action to retrieve it, and I have to name what I want.
What if you like filled the thing with water? And then you went, ha, and then just say water and just like fucking spray out your fucking 20-foot radius, 20-foot tall cylinder of water.
It's an object, so
Uh-huh.
I don't know if water counts as an object.
All right, power gamer. Okay. Just put the shit in the vessel there, move on.
I just thought I'm just thinking of some interesting possibilities here, that's all.
I'm going to give you the rapier too. You can put that in the vessel.
Here's the thing with that, Tony. This also doubles as Elzen's living space. So if he's just got loose water everywhere, that's just puddles that he's walking through, sleeping in. And what then?
Obviously he's releasing all the water before he fucking goes in there.
I'm excited for 7th level because there's a 7th level invocation which turns it into a mansion.
Yeah, it's like first hot tub. So I mean,
Exactly.
I don't know.
Which one is it, like level 11 or something, where you could bring people inside with you? Which one's
7.
that?
It's level
7?
7.
Oh, that's level 7.
Yeah, it's the
Yeah.
hot tub. That's the hot tub party.
That's the one I like. Then we can just long rest in there. Hell yeah. Just gotta like stash that necklace somewhere real safe. Pop out in the fucking lava pool.
Yeah, it's like you can bring people in and there's like unlimited food or lots of like copious amounts of food and water and it all tastes delicious.
Exactly
Doesn't it
what we
also
look
have
for.
servants? You get servants within?
Maybe. I don't remember reading about servants, but
Looks like I'm updating the rules.
It does now.
so it sounds like we're going we store everything in his
Yeah, I
vessel, and then we're gonna go talk to Sabius Furi.
think that's the play.
So you go into the Watchman's Rest first or not?
Um, we can go there second, I guess. Now that everything gets to be stored in there, I just don't want to
Okay.
like haul incredibly precious jewels and such into uh, uh, a den of thieves. I was pickpocketing that fucking place. Still, I'm
Yes,
looking for that guy.
yes, you are. So you make your way back to the King of Fire. Um, it's like late afternoon, so the sun is still up when you get there. So going inside, you don't see many people in there, but they appear to be getting ready for the evening.
Uh, Bartender, like, look familiar? Same one, or
You've seen this bartender before on the second floor, but they're down on the first floor at the moment.
okay?
What can I get you?
Um, need to see Sabius.
Sabius isn't here right now, friend.
He's gonna want to see us. They, he,
That
she, I
doesn't
don't
make
know.
him more here.
Well,
Got a new
I
way of
don't.
communicating, huh?
can
Uh,
we order can we order an appointment?
um, I can pass a message along to him, but it's up to him. I don't tell the boss who he meets with.
Sure. Just a mug of beer.
So he pours you a mug of beer. So who should I say is asking for him?
We never really discussed a moniker for how we might address him. Um, just like it's the group with the Pengal. He's not here. I think he went off to find somebody. I think that's probably good enough.
So Pebble has wandered off at this point, and he's like, "Oh, yeah, sure. I know the Pangle.
Great.
And how do I reach you?" Assuming he has a response. I mean, he might be in later on tonight. I don't know. It's SAR, so he doesn't always come in over the weekends.
Does he go someplace else?
I'm sure he's somewhere else. I don't know. He doesn't tell me where.
Is there somebody we could talk to that would be able to get a more reliable information for us? Not to
Uh,
like say that you're not reliable, just that we just are hoping to get this over with.
Not right now, I'm afraid. If you come in later on, uh, Duwala will be upstairs. I don't know if she can get a message to him, but she knows more about his schedule than I do. But she's not here right now either. She won't be in here until we've officially opened up.
You realize you hadn't officially opened up.
No, we're getting ready to open.
Say, how much for the beer?
That's 2 silver.
Uh,
Does that
I
make
give him,
us
I give
alcoholics?
him 5.
Yeah, thanks.
I'm just like drink it. I'm like, wait here.
So are you all waiting?
What time is it?
It's like 4:30, 5 o'clock in the afternoon.
Are there people around?
It seems like it's mostly employees who are cleaning the place up. They're not turning people away, but this is clearly their prep time.
Shift change. Yeah, good luck getting service. Um, I guess if we're gonna stay there, I'm gonna keep an eye on the door or a window and just watch.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm sticking to a corner, so no motherfucker can sneak up on me and pickpocket me.
I mean, there's not that many people in there, so nobody's approaching you at the moment.
And it's gonna stay that
After
way.
Right. After a couple of hours, you see more people have begun to filter in, and the place starts to become substantially more crowded. As it gets dark, in particular, you see that the place begins to fill up. And at some point, the a person comes over to the table and says, "The bartender wanted to let you know Dwala just came in and went upstairs. He thought you'd want to know, so."
Appreciate you. Finish that drink and
Go upstairs.
go have a talk, huh? Just to see.
So upstairs, you can see the musicians are starting to set up for the evening. Um, there's a few people up here as well, although more of them seem to be eating rather than just drinking as they are on the floor below. There's also a separate bar up here and bartender.
Did we see like because we would have been watching people, right? And maybe they came in through a different door. What this person did we have we met this person?
You don't know. You don't know the
Yeah,
name.
I was like, I don't know if I've
I mean, you saw a bunch of people come in, but you don't
yeah.
know who you were looking for.
Yeah, I guess I might confirm with that person, like in that side room or where at up there.
So she doesn't know, but talking to the bartender again, he said she'd probably be in the back room in the office.
Got it. Yeah, we'll go up
So
there.
going upstairs, you go to the door of the office. It appears to be unlocked. And inside, you see there's a human woman about 40 years old. She has a book open in front of her that she seems to be writing in. She looks up as you come in. You've never seen her before. She looks vaguely annoyed at the interruption.
I would have knocked. I wouldn't have just walked in.
Okay. Um, so there's a few seconds pass then after you knock, and you hear somebody walk up to the door on the other side, and it opens up a crack, and you see a 40-ish year old human
Now
woman
she's
looking at
really
you.
annoyed because she had to get up and answer the door.
She could have said, "Come
Good
in."
work, man. Now she's really
Yeah,
pissed.
but she's only opened the door a crack. You
Still
get the
had to get
sense that
up.
like she's got her foot behind the door so that you couldn't just easily fling it open. She looks through the crack in the door and says, "This is a private office, so bar's out that way."
I well, that's why I knocked. We need to speak with Sabius.
Oh, that's good. Do you have business with Sabius?
Absolutely.
Yeah,
He's
he's not
expecting us.
here. If you come back on Monday, he should be here.
No, 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 no. That's not going to work out. It needs to be tonight.
Oh, that's not going to happen.
We have. I'm like lean in. We've got information for him. He's been waiting for it. He's really going to
He
want to know.
hasn't mentioned anything to me, and he is not in Sharn at the moment.
Where is he?
That is not information I'm allowed to divulge.
Again.
Like I said, he apparently wasn't expecting anything tonight because he did not leave me instructions saying that people would be coming with vital information for him. And he's usually pretty good about those sorts of things.
Well, do you just have a little scrap of paper? I'll write him a note.
All right, hold on. She comes back with a scrap of paper.
And I'm like, I'll write the note. You're not even going to be able to read it, but he will. And then I'll just give it to you. Okay.
Maddox wants to say goodnight.
Good night, Maddox.
Good night.
Nice.
Good night.
Sleep well.
Good night.
Good night.
You. No, you. No, you. No, you. No, you. No,
Good night, Maddox.
Let's all go to bed.
But she gives you the scrap of paper.
It's okay. What do I write on this? I don't want to because this lady is totally going to try and decipher this, which is fine. That's why I don't intend to give any real pertinent info. Just to say, hey, we have info. You weren't here. We might not be here when you return. We will return later.
Isn't Sabius the one that appears in different forms or whatever? Like in disguises?
He can.
Yeah.
So this could be him. We just don't know.
I don't know why
Anything's
he would
possible.
be behaving like this.
I don't know. I mean, just let them know. We got information. If you want to hear it, we're out of here soon.
Yeah. That's why I was like,
yeah, man.
We might not be here when he returns. So, but we don't intend to stay gone. So, as soon as we can. Sorry, we missed you.
Here's a forwarding address. LOL.
I mean, let's see here. Let's double check. Maybe there's a little bit. Maybe we could give him a tease. Just something maybe he might like to know.
No, just write on the note. If you want information, we're leaving in 15 minutes. And if he doesn't show up in 15 minutes, we know that he literally is not here.
Got it. Okay. I don't know how much paper I was given.
It was
imagine you're writing it,
Gonna
and crossing
require
it
it.
out, writing it again, crossing it out.
Yeah, we're gonna outline it first. Go through some drafts. We're gonna,
Well, I was tear this part of it off.
Yeah.
Crumple that. Throw that in the fire. I'm gonna tear a little bit more off, and that's gonna be we got. You have 15 minutes. We'll do that, and but I still have some paper left. You have 15 minutes if you want this information, and then that's it. And I hand that to her. And if after 15 minutes
he doesn't show up, then
he doesn't show up, I'm gonna write a different note saying we have information. We're leaving. we
We're just
have
gonna
information.
leave.
Yeah, we just
We're not gonna.
I would have slide it under the door.
If you don't show up in 15 minutes, we'll wait longer.
No. We're
No,
leaving.
we're leaving. Get out of here.
I'm gonna write the note and then we leave. Yeah, I'm not saying we stay afterwards. We go. He's missed this opportunity.
Why do I feel like I'm in a Seinfeld skit?
It is.
It
Listen,
does
you know
have the vibe of like you leave a message for somebody and then you're like, I don't know if I worded that right. Let's re-record it.
what?
And you're like, that second message was weirder. Let's re-record that.
Yeah.
So, but you write out your message, and she's sort of waiting there for you. I'll see that he gets it. You probably aren't going to hear back until Mull, though, Monday.
That's fine.
So she
Appreciate
closes
you.
the door.
We wait right outside the door.
So you wait your 15 minutes. The door does not open again.
Okay, well, he's not here.
We're not
Let's
approached by anybody else.
I mean, Thalderin, make me a perception check.
No, I don't want to. Just stick it in the corner. Stick it in the corner, making sure nobody get. No, I'm making sure nobody does approach us, unless they mean it.
Oops.
We just leave though, right? After that.
Yeah, after 15 minutes, we leave. Yeah.
So you make your way out.
Kinda later. What do we want? Just
well, Barath is a tomorrow morning thing.
yeah.
What time is it?
I mean, after all of that, it's probably about 7:15.
How long does it take to get to his office?
To whose office, Bareth? Or
Yeah. Yeah.
so it depends on how you go. If you took like a sky
Oh, that's
coach,
right. Yeah.
probably not as much time, like 20 minutes.
Just wondering, does he work late?
So it is functionally speaking, it is SAR, so Saturday on the Eberron. It's unclear if he would still be working.
Could have a shitty home life. That's all he does. Okay, so
Yeah. Thalderin's not looking to do anything crazy at the moment, so just wants to take care of business. That's all. Take care of business, leave town. That's all he wants to do.
So Pebble has gone off to find Roan.
Oh yeah.
Uh, so does Pebble have any inkling of where Roan was staying?
No.
Yeah, because I was gonna say I never decided exactly where he was staying. So I'm pretty sure I didn't mention it. So
Wow.
Pebble is off wandering, possibly calling out for him.
We don't even know if Pebble is able to keep himself oriented walking down a hallway.
Let's see. So as Pebble is wandering, you see there is a woman in front of you, like a halfling woman who's running in your direction, looking over her shoulder. She looks absolutely terrified as she runs. Behind her, you see there's a group of three Sharn City Watch following her with their weapons drawn.
Uh, what what's the woman look like?
She appears to be human. She's pretty young. She seems like she's maybe 20 years old. Like I said, she looks sort of terrified. She's otherwise fairly kind of nondescript, kind of average looking, a little mousy.
Hmm.
Is she carrying anything?
No, she is kind of bundled up. It's not super cold. It's winter, but it's not super cold. Maybe she's cold by nature because she's, like I said, bundled up.
So Pebble is gonna belly slide alongside her and be like, "Hey, are you okay? Why are you running?"
Listen, now is not the time. Just turn yourself over to the guards. They'll stop chasing me
But why are they chasing you?
probably because they think I'm one of you.
Oh, that's weird. He's gonna get up and he's gonna wave to the guards. Hey, she's not me. I'm Pebble.
The guards have now focused on you. One of the guards looses an arrow which embeds itself in this woman's shoulder. She stumbles, and you could see her face sort of ripples as you see that she's a changeling. But the other two guards are now leveling their bows at you. Stop right there.
Oh, please let them fire. I'm taking the dodge action. And
So
and
yeah,
and doing the dodge action, Pebble would definitely be going. He would also stand in front of the woman that got shot, like between the guards and the well changeling. Don't know if they're actually women.
right. So I
Okay.
mean, she grabs her shoulder, but she is continuing to run. Let me just.
Uh-oh, I'm just realizing I might be undoing all of Thaldrin's work.
You're 100% going to do that, yeah.
So yeah, two of them are going to loose arrows at you. Even as they yell for you to stop, they fire.
Perfect.
If I could open their sheet, at least they would do that.
Um, yeah, both miss, and I'm going to use a Kai point to return it right back at the guy. Uh, and that would be
Is that how it works?
uh, oh wait, no, if I'm hit, I can redirect it.
Yeah, you have to like actually deflect it, and then you can redirect it. If you
So
deflect it down to 0 damage, you've effectively caught it.
Mm,
so I should have called for initiative before I let them shoot, but you can take your turn.
uh, okay, I will roll my initiative as well. Um, so I think that the most Pebble thing that Pebble could do right now is belly slide right into them and go bowling for watch guards.
So you could do that. You could attempt it.
Tell me what you want me to roll.
So this is really more of an athletics check,
Can I
but
substitute acrobatics?
I would let you use dexterity athletics check.
Okay, it's the same because I'm proficient with both.
Okay. So pick one of the two guards because you've definitely knocked him over.
Middle.
So you knock him down. Uh, as you shoot underneath of him, he topples to the ground.
And I go, whoop, 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 whoop. So I'd end up right there.
Someone somewhere far away, Lee's feathers ripple. Like, I feel a disturbance.
So you get to go again because I did the first turn out of order.
Okay, excellent. So my first attack, I'm hitting this guy. Uh, and I'm going to use an unarmed strike for that.
That hits.
Uh, make a con save. I'm doing stunning strike.
So he is stunned.
My second attack, I'm hitting this guy.
I mean, that is a hit. That is not confirmed though.
And I'm doing another stunning strike.
He failed.
Um, and then I'm gonna take a 5 foot step here.
5 foot step.
Run there.
What do you think? This is third edition?
No, I'm using my movement. So the guy that's on the ground can get an attack of opportunity.
So he has his bow in his hand, so he really can't.
Okay. So I'm gonna use Step of the Wind to dash. And then as part of my dash, can I grab this changeling and run off with him?
I mean, you can try. She's running independently.
Well, I'll go. Come on, let's get out of here.
So you're way faster than her, I assume.
My speed is 35, so not necessarily way faster.
Right. You're a little bit faster than her. But yeah, you and she start to run off.
Alzen just kind of whispers, like he kind of covers his hand and then whispers so that like the group can hear it through the crystals. We will catch up with you. Just let us know where you're at, Pepper.
Wait, what? Was that to Pebble?
Yeah, yeah. He said it, and you heard it in your head.
Does it have a range?
No.
Oh.
No,
Oh, cool.
it's like within the plane, I think.
And what did you whisper?
So just let us know where you're at, like where you go to.
He's not gonna
We'll
know.
catch up with you.
He's gonna have no clue.
Pebble's just gonna say, "Don't shoot at me! I'm carrying someone away." But don't worry, I knocked him out.
Can you tell us where you are?
I don't know.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
So you're able to get away with this changeling.
All
The guards aren't going to risk their lives over this.
So Pebble would say, I think we lost him. Are you
Yeah,
okay?
not really. It's dangerous time. How did you do that? The sliding around on your belly.
Oh, I got ice here. You want to feel it?
No, that's okay. How did you get ice on your belly, though?
Well, it's always been there.
Huh. No, I hadn't heard about anybody having that sort of ability before.
Well, that's what penguins do. By the way, I'm Pebble.
Yeah, you shouldn't really continue with this disguise. It's not a good time for it.
No, no. What? What? I don't. What do you mean?
I mean, this is what got us in trouble to begin with. This and some yahoos robbing that Heloise Troon's apartment.
Oh, do you know Helly too?
No, I don't know her.
She's
And
real nice.
I'm sure you're best friends with her.
Yeah, we went to dinner with Mexico and other people, and there was scales. There was the dinner was real nice. There was lots of fish. It was so good.
Look, I appreciate that you got me out of that situation, but I have to go back into hiding, and I can't hide with you looking like this. Can you please change to something more normal?
Uh, like what?
I don't know, you must have a dozen forms at least that you're well practiced at. And as she says that, you see she transforms into like a teenage boy, half elven.
Wow, that's a cool trick. How'd you do that? Oh, do you have those scrolls like my friends had? They don't make them to look like me, and I didn't want to get why, but that's what they did when we were in Helly's Toon department.
What are you talking about? Just change forms.
I'm a kid.
Why why can't you change forms? You're begging to get in trouble?
I'm not gonna get in trouble. I
Of
didn't do
course
anything
you are.
wrong.
The guards are looking for changelings all over the city, rounding us up, disappearing us off the streets. And they're
What the
doing it because people decided to look like this. You're taunting them.
what's a kingling?
A changeling?
Dad.
I really don't have time for these games. I need to
Wait,
get
you
out of
guys
here.
do have games? I would love to play games. I'm real good at games.
Look,
Except not the quiet game, because my friend tried to get me to play that, but I didn't really got the rules of it, and it didn't seem all that fun.
you are going to get me killed, so I need to leave now.
No, I'm not. I just saved you.
Yeah, you saved me for 1 minute, but being with you puts a target on both of our backs. How you survive this long is beyond me.
Um, because I'm real tough.
I guess you are. You definitely manhandle those guards in a way that I couldn't do. I'm not tough. One more arrow, I'd be dead.
Oh, do you want me to look at that? I'm pretty good with that stuff.
I mean, if you have some sort of healing, that would be great. She
I
still has there's still like an arrow embedded in the back of her shoulder. She can't get it out.
Um, I don't have. I don't think I have a medicine pack or anything. Let me see. No, I don't have a. Oh, I do have a healer's kit. So I can use a healer's kit on them. And I'm proficient in medicine.
Okay. I mean, I wouldn't say you have to make a check. You could get the arrow out
Okay,
and bandage up the wound.
so I will do that.
Well, thanks for that. Listen, just free advice. The guards are hunting down our kind. And when they see you looking like that, they're probably going to shoot first and ask questions later. So you're really running a risk being this brazen.
don't know what that means.
You are really in character. Even for a changeling, you are super in character.
You know, some people have told me I'm a character, but I don't really understand what that means. I think it's a nice thing, right?
It's usually not.
Oh, well, that's okay.
Pebble, where
Well,
are you?
I hope you are able to survive your own insanity, but I need to leave.
Okay. Well, it's nice meeting you. What was your name?
My name is Chiana.
Well, bye, Kiana. I'm Pebble.
Of course
You
you
could say
are.
that name.
So this now teenage boy shakes his head and starts to walk away.
And I will scream.
Bye.
Pebble, where are you?
So
Oh,
before you answer, roll me a D100.
All right.
Okay. You do not run into randomly Roan on the street.
Cool.
That's what the roll was for.
Oh no, that's too bad. Uh, all
But Pebble, you would probably know in response to Elzin's question, you're really high up.
right.
I'm I'm somewhere real high. Real high in the sky.
Did you did you uh did you go up to the skyway?
What's that?
Or are you in the upper part of the city?
I'm high.
Uh Allison turns to Thalderin and Lee. I think he's on something. He says hi. That changeling did something. I knew it.
I don't think he knows how to communicate that.
Well, what do you see around you?
Pebble.
There's some buildings and there's lots of people. And I met a friend. Her name is Kiki. And she was getting chased by these people and they shot at her and they shot at me, but they missed because they were real bad at that shooting. And then I knocked them out and we ran away. And then she said, "Oh, I'm gonna be a good friend and I have lots of games, but I have to go."
I looked at Elsa and I'm like, there's like one thing there I'm confident wasn't said, and that is that they were going to be real good friends.
Well,
Nobody's ever said that to Pebble. We've been around long enough.
that is not true. There was one person.
That person is just another strange person like Pebble.
Yes. Well, Pebble, just stay there. We will find you.
There's no way he's gonna.
But it's a boy in here. I'm looking for one.
I don't think. Don't you normally find him lower down?
I don't remember.
Well, do you remember how to get back to Tick's place?
I'm sure I can find it.
No. That's not what I asked. I asked, did you know how to get here?
I I think so. I'm pretty sure. I got a good sense of direction.
Elzen just like, I think we have to trust Pebble to find
Oh.
the way back.
I imagine Pebbles just in the middle of the road talking out loud for everybody passing by to just hear him having this conversation with himself.
That's very possible that Thaldern thinks of this as like, Pebble, are you talking out loud to nobody else around you?
How else do you talk?
You can think in your mind into the stone.
What do you mean, think in my mind?
It's fine. Go ahead and find your way back to Tix, okay?
You do have to whisper at least to get this message
Yeah.
through.
Wait. Think in my mind. What do you mean, think in my mind? I think I think. But do I think in my mind?
Let's have this conversation back in our room, okay, buddy? Not in the middle of the street. Once you find your way back to Tix.
Okay, I guess. But I'm gonna go find Worm first.
What
When
if
you find your
Pebble
way
has
back to
to
Tix.
say, what if Pebble has to say out loud every thought in his head for it to work?
You know, actually, I imagine Pebble's mind is completely blank. He's one of those people that doesn't have an internal monologue voice. So he doesn't actually think in words.
This is quite obvious, honestly.
It makes sense.
So what are the rest of you guys doing?
Fucking praying to the gods, I think.
But as you leave King of Fire, where are you going next?
Well, it sounds like since Pebble ran off and the place that he knows or can meet us would uh be the Watchman's Rest. We'd have to meet him there.
That's where I told Pebble to go.
So I think we'd have to go there if we're gonna try to. And we should. I mean, Elzin would want to reunite with Pebble.
So you
Because like
make your
he,
way back to the Watchman's Rest, which is only like a 10-minute walk from the King of Fire. Getting back
Yeah.
there, you could see there's some people who are in the tavern area drinking. It's not super crowded. It's not incredibly late yet, but it's about 7:30 when you get there. You can see Tick is behind the bar. She appears to be going through a ledger, but the bartender is there, and the serving staff is moving between tables.
does anybody take notice of us when we walk inside?
Like people look normally when the door opens up. You do see Mule is still outside. He's got his little panhandling setup going. But yeah, nobody seems to be paying that much attention to you, not even Tick.
Um, I will probably approach Tick. Uh, have a seat. She's at the bar, or
She's behind the bar.
yeah, I'd have a seat at the bar. Did you miss us?
She closes the ledger she's looking at loudly and sighs and pushes it aside.
Oh, come on, Tick.
So the police were here this morning looking to take statements from you. You obviously were not here.
Uh-huh. Mhm.
So they were annoyed. But then it turns out that there was like a whole kerfuffle last night where a bunch of pebbles robbed some lady, some rich lady, probably the one who sent you all the fancy clothes.
Yeah, I don't. Who knows? I think we saw a
Uh,
paper mention
yeah,
something about it.
from what I hear, that it wasn't actually Pebble. It was just a bunch of lookalikes. But she stares at you when she says that. Her
Yeah,
eyes narrow as she tries to read your expression.
bunch of lookalikes, huh?
That's what the paper says.
Crazy. I don't have that ability.
Yeah, the rumor is that it's a bunch of changelings. So now every changeling in the city is scared to death as they're being taken up off the streets because they were never really all that popular to begin with.
Yeah, they'll have to lie. They'll probably have to lie low if they want to not be
Uh,
disturbed.
I assume they're probably getting the hell out of this city at the moment, however they can, though a lot of them don't have many options.
It is what I would do if we were being isolated and targeted.
I mean, the good news is she looks like around you. Where the hell is Pebble?
I don't think Pebble even is.
Well, the good news is, I guess the guards would have to, if they think about it, assume that nobody would be stupid enough to look like Pebble right now in the city except for Pebble. The problem is some of the guards are as dumb as Pebble. They may assume he's the person they're looking for because he looks exactly like the person they're looking for.
They can't
Yeah.
be that dense, can they?
I mean, some of them surely can.
Are there are there tests to get into the being a city watch in the city watch?
There are, but it's not like an intelligence test. Like there are, like a lot of professions, different levels. For some levels, all they want is people who are good at fighting.
Hmm.
In any event, the good news is I don't think you guys are being searched for at the moment, but Pebble might be the exception to that for the
Yeah.
dumber ones.
We have encouraged him to return, so as to prevent very much of that. But
There was a
you
messenger
cannot
here
control
for,
Pebble.
I have learned that much, but there was a messenger here for Pebble, I think from that same lady a couple hours ago. She left a message with Layreth.
We'll have to get that.
I think
I'll
he's
just like
up in
look
your
over to
room.
Elzen and Lee. Somebody want to go see what that message was? Or shall we all?
Els can go check it out. And maybe Lee. Elzen's now that Elzen's like got all of the gold and
Yeah, I'll go with him.
magic items and stuff.
Thousander's going to hang out with Tick.
So she reopens her ledger and continues adding up sums in it. So, do you guys need anything?
Wouldn't mind a job that takes us out of the city.
It's not really my department. I don't really hire your
Yeah.
kind. I'm sure if you asked Professor Bareth, he would have things he could send you to do. He has teams all over the continent, some beyond the continent, from what I understand. But the rest of you, or the other Elzen and Lee, you go upstairs. Going into your room, you see Layrith is there reading a book. Oh, good. It's getting a little bored. Not really sure if you guys were coming back or how long I was supposed to wait.
Who is Layrith again?
He was the mercenary that you met outside of Cragmore that Lee hired.
Ah, yes.
The former veteran. So there was a messenger who delivered two letters. One was for I think any of you, and the other one was for Pebble.
Well, let's take a look at at least the one for any of us.
So he pushes two envelopes across the table to you.
I will cast Detect Magic and see if there's any magic on said letter.
There is magic on one of the two letters.
Can I tell which one?
It is the one that is for any of you, has magic on it.
Okay.
Concentrate on it, see what school it is at least.
It's illusion.
Okay.
They're in, by the way, very different handwriting. They also, by the way, they both appear to be opened. Nobody told Lareth he couldn't read them.
Uh,
Did you read them?
uh, I might have opened them and taken a look. I mean, neither of them is all that exciting. One is just a bunch of instructions for how to get all your fancy clothes cleaned. Apparently, you can't just soap and water some of these things, but it has like a list of establishments you can go to get them professionally cleaned when needed.
okay.
The other one is specifically a message for Pebble, something about a meeting has been arranged with uh, a Professor Peeble. It's got a very long name, actually, but he's supposed to meet with the guy tomorrow afternoon.
So I will look at the envelope with the writing that has for us that has the magic on it. Does it look like Heloise Troon's writing?
No. You would guess that the one for Pebble is in Heloise's hand.
Okay.
Got a lot of her handwriting.
Mm-hmm.
Technically, you have the one letter was in her hand. All the other things were letters to her, but it's in the same handwriting as that.
Right.
So are you opening the letter?
I'm not messing with the thing. I mean, I know he's looked at it, opened it. I'm not messing with it. I'm just gonna leave it be.
It's probably from Laskavordiax. It's also illusory script. So one of us reads it. To him it's just instructions for how to clean our clothes, but whenever one of us actually reads it.
Yeah, the first letter of each paragraph is secret, or first word of each paragraph.
He
I
said
will
it was
let
illusion magic.
yeah.
I mean, Alzen would open it.
That's fine. Yeah, Lee doesn't.
So opening it up, you don't see instructions for how to get your clothes cleaned. You see, it does seem to be from Laskavordiax, and he's trying to arrange a meeting. He seems to be somewhat displeased that you, according to the letter, murdered the artificer, as he says that he told you not to kill anyone. But that's neither here nor there right now, and that what matters is he needs to learn whatever it is that you learned.
Did he leave like dates and times on the letter?
He says he wants to meet you at 1 a.m. the next morning. So right now it's SAR, it's Saturday. He wants to meet you on Seoul, so Sunday at 1 a.m.
So
in uh, a particular marketplace in Calasan,
Okay.
which is so I know Thalderin probably would know this. I guess I don't know if Elzin or Lee would know it, but you've heard the name. You're not entirely sure what the deal is with that neighborhood. You know it's not far away from where you are right now. It's on in the lower Dura though, so it's one level down from where you are.
Hmm. Yeah. Elzen communicates to Lee uh, telepathically.
Whispered.
Well, he's using his actual telepathy.
Yeah. And he says it seems Laskavordiax wants a meeting.
and that's in a few hours, right?
Yes, like 4 more hours, 5 more hours.
I'm guessing this letter has a spell that makes it so that whoever was not intended to get it just reads it as dry cleaning instructions.
Okay.
So where is Pebble going next?
Pebble
If Mike is
has
still here. Okay.
Pebble has no real idea. He's just looking at the directions that seem most interesting and the landmarks that seem most enticing, and kind of. So have you guys seen The Office?
Yes.
I've seen some of it.
Do you remember the one? It's after Holly comes back, where uh, Jim's mother-in-law locks the baby in the car. So Jim has to abandon Michael at the gas station, and he has Michael's phone. And so Michael's just kind of wandering, and Holly just kind of wanders and manages to find him, and just all the random things that he's just pulled towards. I imagine Pebble's kind of wandering about, like much like that. Like, oh, what's that smell? I'm gonna follow that smell. Oh, there are hot dogs here. I think I'll have a hot dog. Oh, you know what would be really cool? That if I went on top of that building and just like looked, and maybe I'll find my friends that way.
So roll me a D10.
Three hot dogs.
So Pebble, you find yourself in a place that looks really bad. Like there are towers that appear to be toppled over. It's like a shanty town in the midst of Sharn. Um, the buildings look really run down and shabby. Virtually nothing is sort of kept up, colorful, or painted. Everybody looks to be sort of poor and down and out, disheveled and dirty.
Did I stumble into Fallen?
Yes.
Wait, Dad? Wait, maybe I'll find my penguin friends. Did I just go back?
'Cause he thinks now he's sitting back in Shosharn.
But as you're walking, you can see a lot of people are taking notice of you.
And as Pebble notices them, he will notice them back and say, "Oh, hi, hi,
Hi, how's it going? Hi, I'm Pebble. Nice to meet you. What's your name? Oh, hi. Do you know any fun games?
You got any games on your phone?
oh, Pebble's definitely a tablet kid."
So make me an insight check.
I also forgot this for the last one, but I have a level of exhaustion still, so this is a disadvantage.
So looking around, you realize all of these people desperately need a friend.
Pebble is just the man for the job.
Hey, Pebble,
He
just
will-
checking on you. Where you at, buddy?
So also make me a perception check as this message comes in.
Okay, hold on. I can't wait. Can't wait to respond to this. Perfect. Uh,
Oh, I'm back home. Well, I'm back where my penguin family is. I thought we left this place, but I came back. I don't know how I got back, but I did come back. Oh, hi. How are you?
and Pebble just continues the mind link as he's talking to people as he passes them by.
Hey, do you want a hug? You look like you need a hug. I'm real good at hugs.
Pebble, buddy, you can't go back. You might be in a similar spot.
No, I'm pretty sure. It looks just like it's like everything's like broken
Do you
and
see any other
everything's like
Pengles there?
dusty. And no, I don't see any pangles, but I do see a lot of people with like they're all dirty and the clothes are all torn up and just kind of like back where we were before we came here. When there was a big light and those big storms, and then Levy almost got hit by that thing that went by.
Yeah, you don't need to tell me about it. I know. So, we need you to come back, buddy.
I don't know how. I don't know how I got here. I thought we left this place. I don't. How did
You-
we get? How did I get back?
It's too complicated to try and describe to you. Just know that you're not actually back. It just looks very similar.
But it seems like no. I I bet some of my family was right over that corner. I'm gonna go look. I'm sure. I'm gonna go see Cito and Big B and Gimbal. I'm gonna go find them.
Pebble, if you can get to where you were before, you may be able to hail a sky coach. And
What's that?
take you.
Do we
Take-
know where the Pengles were staying?
Elson knows.
Like, do you know where they were back in Shoshan?
Where-
Do you know how to direct us there? Can we just go?
Yes.
Get him?
Elson knows exactly where they were because 272 years from before then, it was Heloise Troon's apartment.
That place didn't look familiar to you? You
He was-
recognize
he
that
was
place.
aware-
You can't recognize that apartment?
Yeah, he was aware that when he saw Heloise Drude's apartment, that was where he got Pebble's family housed.
Yeah.
It would be really funny if that's where Pebble wandered to.
So yeah, Pebble's gonna just be looking around, calling out for like the names of his Pengle family and friends. Well, all Pengles are family. So all of his Pengle family, and then like saying hi to people as he passes by, and handing out hugs, and like just checking in people, seeing how they are, seeing if they got games.
Now, nobody seems to have games down here, but everybody's really happy to come in for a hug. In fact, make me another perception check. Yeah, they're loving these hugs. These are very tight hugs. Sometimes multiple people are hugging you at once.
Pebble loves it. He loves every bit of it.
Yeah. Mrs.
At
White.
one point, some guy approaches you like out of an alley, and he has like a club in his hand, but somebody whispers something to him, so he puts the club down and just comes in for a hug.
Oh, sure, here.
This is exactly why Thaldarin has a bag of 50 platinum that was Pebbles. He's just gonna hang on to it till Pebble absolutely needs it.
So, what are you guys doing back at the Watchman's Rest?
Now worried
Trying to figure
about
out where Pebble is so we could just fucking go get him.
I mean, does Pebble describe what he sees?
As best he can, which is unreliable at best.
I mean, so Pebble is describing, at least in part, like collapsed buildings, which is not something you've seen.
I mean, I can ask Molly. Do you know what that is?
I mean, Mully would know at least that there was once a tower that fell. So in this period, that particular neighborhood called the Fallen still has the remains of a collapsed tower, and it took out kind of everything underneath it when it went. So it is the pretty much the worst of the slums in Sharn.
Right. Um, can we do we know how to get there then, roughly?
So yeah, you know Molly would know like roughly the direction. Like he doesn't necessarily have like a mental map that he can point to in his head or communicate to you easily. But
I can ask Tick too.
yeah, Tick would know how to get there. It is a bit of a walk from where you are. It's one level down and then like partially around the curve, so it'd still take you like 45 minutes to an hour, depending on how crowded the streets are.
Great.
So you're making your way to the Fallen.
And yeah, me and whoever else wants to go, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, Nelson would definitely go.
Okay.
At least if
Um,
Pebble is with us. he's less likely to get picked up by any guards.
Right. Well, so the good news, Molly will share. The good news is it's unlikely there are going to be any City Watch in the Fallen. Like it is pretty much left to its own devices.
Mm.
But back to the Fallen, Pebble, people are still coming up and giving you hugs. In fact, you're almost drawing a bit of a crowd. Mostly kind of down and out, uh, somewhat dirty men. But at some point, a relatively cleaner man comes up to you. He is in like a gray tunic. There's some dirt on it, but it appears as though he's taking some effort to keep it clean. You can see there is a little wooden symbol, almost like an arrowhead, but you can see there's like a little carving in it of what looks like a flame. And he comes up to you and begins to shoo people away and says, my friend, I don't know what it is you're doing down here, but you are really being taken advantage of. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm okay. I was just about to put on some a show because so many people were looking for hugs and they seemed so down. So I was gonna do some cool stuff with some blue fire.
Are you aware that they're robbing you?
What what's that?
They're taking things from you. That's why they're hugging you, so that they can feel through your pockets and grab things.
Oh,
Pebble begins feeling around and checking.
So you have like three gemstones on you, or at least you used to, but those are gone.
Yeah. Okay. So the eggplant sized gemstones that were enchantable. So those ones are gone. I also had okay, so
You had
the
like a blue
Raja
quartz.
shite, that one's gone. The lapis lazuli is gone. Uh, and then blue quartz, that one's gone, I assume.
Right. And like half of your silver is gone.
Only half? Okay, that's
Only half.
Things are turning up.
all right, so wait, let's do that different. So all right, so I got 151 silver left. I'm gonna guess all my gold's gone. The four
Yeah.
gold pieces I had.
Yeah.
Is that all?
Yep.
Okay. Uh, so Pebble, he kind of feels around. He's like, oh, some of my cool rocks are gone. Oh well, that's fine.
Can you come inside with me for a bit, just until the crowd disperses? I'd really appreciate it if you just keep me company for a bit.
sure. By the way, my name's Pebble.
My name's Idria.
Oh, hi. It, Itchy. Can I call
Iggy.
you Itchy?
You can absolutely call me Iggy.
Cool.
I don't know why my parents didn't think of that. I like that better than Idria. It's easier to say.
Oh, I'm glad I could help. It's a cool name. I really like it.
So he leads you inside this building. It's very big doors outside. Going in, you can see you're led into a surprisingly large and open space with pews in it. Um, it's a church. I don't know what Pebble would make of that, but it's not a very fancy church. Nonetheless, for this particular area, it's probably the fanciest building in the Fallen. He closes the door behind you. So, Pebble, do you worship the gods or anything? I don't
Uh,
I don't know much about your your race.
well, I don't know much about gods, but I do know about family and hugs. And also the uh what is it? Uh the yeah, the way of fire. It's something that I work at. I practice.
Oh, well, then that gives us something roughly in common, although I suspect you mean something different than I would mean by that. I'm a priest of the Silver Flame.
Oh, that's pretty cool. What's that?
So the Silver Flame is a kind of bond between all living things. And when we die, we go and we join together as one within this energy, within this fire that exists beyond us all, that keeps us warm and nourishes us for eternity.
That sounds so cool. That sounds a lot like the thing that I practiced and the things that I was taught by my mentors.
Oh, maybe your people also have a belief in the silver flame then. I I am not aware of much of the religions beyond this continent, so I only know my own church. And I don't believe we have a formal church where your people would be.
I've never seen I never really heard the word church before, so I, I don't think they have those in where I come from. But but where I come from, it's really cold, and also Pangolins, we always feel cold. We're born that way, and so the way of fire, and also the way that we like make our family, and we have make things like fun and joyful, and we share stories, and we come together, and we have good times and everything. That helps build up the fire inside. And even though we always feel cold, that someday we might feel warm. It helps keep that cold from bothering us so much.
Well, that sounds very healthy. A lot of people could probably learn from that. The importance of family, the importance of bonds with others. The silver flame encourages all of that. These are all of these bonds ultimately add to the light of the silver flame, help to protect us all emotionally as well as physically. A lot of what the silver flame does is it helps to bind away the demons that plague the world.
Oh, that doesn't sound good.
It's
A-
not good, but
a-
the flame is there to
Actually,
help us with that.
so a demon, a big demon guy. That's a thing that pushed the peckles. That's why we always feel cold because we have to like keep the bad guys out, and that's how we did it. I don't know exactly how we did it, but that's why it's really important that penguins stay alive and that we have as many penguins as possible. Because as long as there's a penguin, then that demon guy can't get out.
Well, in the way what I believe and what I was raised in, we believe that there was once a woman who sacrificed herself, turning herself, converting herself into the power of the silver flame in order to bind demons away from this world, to save people from them by trapping the demons in the silver flame.
That sounds really scary.
I'm sure it was very scary for her. But a lot of my religion is based around honoring that sacrifice that she made. hoping that we can live up to her example and keep people safe.
That sounds really good.
I think so too. Not everyone understands the way you seem to. Although, like I said, it sounds like our traditions may not be all that different.
No,
Even
they seem
if
like they're similar. They're kind of the same.
yep, it is possible that we really are just reflections of the same set of beliefs down at the core, even if some of the particulars are different.
Huh. So can you make fire too, like me?
And then Pebble like creates some rhyme fire around his hand.
Wow. Unfortunately, no. I'm not blessed with the sort of miracle working that many people in the Silver Flame are.
Oh,
But some of them can do similar things. I don't know if they could do that precisely, but they
yeah.
can summon fire from the sky, basically. Usually silver, though.
Huh. That's pretty cool, pretty neat. See, this fire is kind of weird though. This fire is cold. See, if you get close to it, you can feel the cold. I try to make it warm because that's the way of fire is about fire, but this fire is cold and it's blue, and I always try to make real fire, but it doesn't quite work. I think it's because I'm a penguin.
That seems like it would make sense. It is something special and unique about your people that you should be proud of. The Silver Flame has clearly blessed the Pengal people with this ability. And there is probably a very good reason why your people were situated where they were, given their bond to the cold, and yet a belief in the flame that keeps them warm in a spiritual sense, if not physical.
Can I have a hug?
Sure, you can. And he gives you a big hug.
Thank you. That was
You
really
are
nice.
you are very cold, he says as he hugs you tighter.
Yeah, I am.
So about this time, you guys start to get closer. Like you are now in the Fallen, though you're not necessarily sure where to go.
Hey, buddy, where you at?
Oh, I met this really nice guy. His name is Iggy, and he had like he has silver fire, and it makes him warm, and his people are nice, and he seems nice, and we're in this really big place, and it's pretty neat.
Okay, I need to know more about the
Yeah,
place, not the person, the place. I'll meet the person when I get there.
Oh, okay, yeah.
he
So
starts looking around.
And then Pebble starts describing it as best he can.
So he's really big, long chest, it's a really big, like real big inside, and it looks like there's some uh colorful windows and 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 things.
You're at a church.
Hey, that's the word he used.
That's the word to use. You use it.
Oh,
You could
church,
use it too. A church.
church.
That's right. You got it.
Are you
What's
talking to someone?
Yeah, I'm talking to my friend. They're coming to look for me.
Are you saying this aloud in front of another person, Pebble?
Yeah.
He can't hear me. So it just sounds like you're talking to yourself, to him.
Yeah, but you're gonna be here soon, so you can talk to him then.
Okay, I'm just saying you should be careful about how you do this.
It's fine. Izzy, you gotta meet my friend Baldy and Elsie and Lily. They're real cool people. One's a bird, and he's big and he's real tall. And another one is a bit shorter, and he kind of looks like you with with the pink skin, and then the other guy, he's real tall too, and he wears armor, and I've never seen his face though.
You see, he relaxes a bit and says, "Well, I'm glad your friends are coming because I wasn't necessarily sure what we were going to do with you that wasn't going to let people steal more things from you."
They didn't have to take them. If they want to ask them, we just give them.
Were you robbed, Pebble? The line's still open.
Oh, yeah, that's a word Itchy used. I got robbed.
Great.
Well, you are a remarkably generous person, Pebble. Your people must be greatly blessed wherever you're from.
Yeah, I think so. I miss him. I miss my family.
Where are you from?
Uh, I'm from the Frostfell.
Do you ever think about going back there to see your family again?
Oh, my family's not there anymore. We went to a different place because the fog got too bad and it had all the monsters in it and it smelled real bad and there was no more food. So we had to go in these things that went under the water and they kept us safe. And then we found we found this place and it was nice and it was really bright and sunny. But then we got kept in like a really small room, and then I saw Elsie for the first time. I didn't know it's Elsie. And then we came to this other place that looked a lot like this place, like outside of the torch. And I thought that I was back. Maybe I am back. Am I back? Maybe my family is here. But we came back. We did a thing, and there was a bright light, and then we were near these big stones, and Lily he got hit by this big thing that went by, and then there was a circus, and that was pretty cool. They got the widened bubbles, and on the big dog and the elephant. That was the best part. I got a clown, but then I gave the clown away to a sad lady who was kind of mad. And she shot at me, but she couldn't hit me. And then other things happened, and it was a like a big boom, and we there was a lot of wed stuff, and then my friend Paley died, and that was really sad. But then his ghost came back, and his ghost was like it was like water that he would like coughing up water, and that was kind of weird. And then there was a dwarf guy that came back, and his ghost, but I actually
Pebble,
he
the line's
drowned
still
because
open.
me.
Look at the man's face in front of you. Does he seem engaged?
Pebble does have a tendency to like kind of look at the ground and fidget with his fingers when he goes into that kind of thing. So Pebble does look up at the guy at that moment.
He seems like he's trying to stay engaged, although he doesn't follow what it is you're saying. Like he is even not even aware that you're saying things sort of out of order at times. So he's trying to piece together a narrative from this, and it's hard to do because he thinks there was a circus that exploded at some point.
Yeah, so
Well,
I
that
have
sounds like you've had quite an adventure since you left the Frostfell. Where is your family now? Can you get back to them?
well, I don't know. I thought I couldn't, but now I don't know because this place looks a lot like where they live.
Well, I can say I know this area really well because I try to help out down here all the time, and there's nobody like you down here.
Oh, I really thought I was going to see my family.
I mean, there are other places in the world that are like this, but I don't think they're here.
Hmm.
Do you
Well,
remember where specifically they were?
no. My friend LG, he'll know though. He helped put them where they got went. He made a real nice place for them to live while we did this thing that we had to. I don't remember what it is we gotta do, but I know we gotta stop the bad guy and make the fog not go big.
with the monsters.
And at that point, you guys see the church.
It's got to be the only church in this place, right?
There are other churches, but they're kind of wrecked. This one's more or less intact.
Walk inside.
So I don't completely understand why you have to stop the fog, or why there are monsters defending the fog. But I hope you're able to do that. I hope you're able to get back to see your family.
Yeah, I
The
think
door opens up and you see the rest of the party come in.
Poe will go, "Elsie!" and run over and like tackle hug him.
It's good to see you.
you too.
Daddy! And he like comes up in your kneecaps, like chop blocking you with a hug.
I know I was gonna hold up the hand for high five. High five.
He jumps up and
Yeah, and
Good job.
Lily.
he goes and hugs Lily.
I assume the guy is there,
Yeah, the
obviously
priest.
wearing priestly robes, I would assume, or I
No,
guess maybe
not
not so obvious.
yeah, not exactly. He's wearing like a grayish tunic. It's somewhat dirty, but it's cleaner than what you saw on the people on the streets. Um, you can see the holy symbol around his neck. It's nothing super fancy. It's made of wood, but it's clearly a silver flame logo. As he comes over to you and says, I was just chatting with your friend here. He was being pickpocketed left and right outside as he was accepting hugs from everyone. And obviously, dressed as he is, he sticks out like a sore thumb down here.
Yeah, he won't change until those things have disintegrated from his body, I think.
Well, I don't know that he needs to change necessarily, although his you do notice his clothes are somewhat the worse for wear. Like these clothes had gemstones embedded into them. Some of them are now missing.
Yeah.
But I'm glad you came to pick him up because I was afraid to send him on his way.
Yeah.
Someone could have attempted to get more violent with him.
Well, if they had done that, they would have been asking for it, but he is a bit giving.
Clearly, he's perhaps the most generous soul I've seen in this church, maybe ever.
We do what we can for him.
Well, Pebble, it was very nice meeting you, and I thank you so much for keeping me company while we waited for your friends.
Thank you. It was really great to meet you and to hear about your silver flame. It's so cool.
Yeah, your people sound like they're a remarkable bunch.
They're pretty great. I can't
I
wait to
hope you
see
get to
them
see
again.
your family again.
Me too.
You should take him to see his family once in a while. He misses them.
We'll try.
Yeah, I saw your face and I thought they were here because it looks like where we came from.
Yeah, I'd already told you, buddy. They're not here. Just looks like
Hmm.
it. I just turned the man. I'm like, thank you for looking out for him, preventing him from being completely robbed.
It's no problem. My job is to help take care of people down here. Usually I take care of the people who live in this district, but it seemed like a worthy cause when I saw what was going on.
I'm sure he has helped them live a little bit longer.
I'm sure he has. I hope that
Good.
at least his money went to the hands of the people who really need it. But you never know.
Sure. Well, good day to you.
And to you, may the flame protect you all.
Yeah. Blessings of the fire stuff. I don't know the chance. I'm sorry. Have a good one.
Many people don't.
Just
So you
escalate.
leave.
I want to mean mug all the people who might like be looking at us.
I mean, so people were more wary of you. I mean, Pepple has a trident, but he's not like heavily armored, and I don't think he's brandishing the trident as he walks. Whereas they'd be a little more wary of Thaldarin because you look like somebody who might kill them.
But now I got Pebble right, like standing next to me or walking next to me. They
Right.
might like see
Right.
and
And
like be
Pebble and
curious, and I'll just be like fucking mean mugging them.
right. Pebble, it looks like Pebble's essentially like a billboard in this place because of how he's dressed.
Yeah.
So you do have to stare down people who are considering whether or not to take their chances to try to just take the clothes off Pebble's back, literally. But Laerith also came with you, so Laerith says, "Hey, are we gonna give Pebble the letter he got sent?
He can't read it.
What letter?
He got a letter from
Yeah.
that lady.
What?
Remember the letter?
No, I don't.
Brown.
You're muted, Mike.
Alzen communicates with his mind telepathically. Laerith, do not mention the letter. We're not in safe company.
I got something?
Lots of hugs,
Do,
sounds
do
like.
I did get lots of hugs. It was so nice.
Hmm.
Some were nice and squishy. Others were not so squishy. They felt a little hard and bony. And actually most of them was like that. And then yeah, and some of them were a little tight. Others were kind of loose. Others were like kind of the kind where you kind of go all over. Those ones were weird, but also kind of
Those are
nice.
those were the ones robbing you, for
Oh,
sure. Those are the ones more obviously robbing you.
oh. So that's what that feels like.
Well, it is good that you know. So you know what it feels like the next time.
So where are you guys going from here?
Back to the Watchman.
Yeah, we got an appointment with what's his name?
That's still like 3.5 hours away.
Right, but it takes some time to get back.
Is it at the same place we met him the last time?
No, it's at a different place.
Yeah.
But you make your way back to the Watchman's Rest. You still have about 2 hours before you have to meet with him. And it'll take you like less than 30 minutes to get there.
I think that conversation is going to be the thing that helps us determine if we really do need to leave town.
Well, we'll probably leave an hour beforehand to scout out the location.
Yeah.
why wait?
Okay.
I mean, mine as well.
So let's take a 5-minute break and then come back.
Okay.
Cool.
Ooh, I like this map.
Exactly what we're looking.
What?
What are we looking at here?
I didn't realize I had moved the player flag here. There we go.
No idea. You never know. We may never find out.
Depends on how this goes. Sure, I can repurpose it for something else down the road. We don't use it here. But we're back. So you wanted to go scout out the place where you're going to meet with Laskavordiax?
Yes.
So you make your way over down and over to the Calistan area neighborhood. It's also pretty run down. It's not as bad as the Fallen, but it is a pretty shady part of town. You can see there's a lot of trade going on even late into the night. In fact, possibly even more late into the night because there's a very active black market in this section of town. So it's another section where you're probably unlikely to run into City Watch because it seems to be a pretty crime heavy neighborhood. The one possible oddity to it is that it seems as though this neighborhood is more of the organized crime variety, so you're probably also not going to wind up being randomly mugged on the street because somebody's in charge down here. Who you're not necessarily sure, but a lot of what's going on down here is more controlled than the random crimes you might get elsewhere. But making your way to where the letter said you were supposed to meet him, you see there is an alley that breaks off from a main thoroughfare that leads off into it's a pretty dark alley. There are buildings flanking you on all sides, and the alley appears to sort of dead end. It does open up into a sort of wider, almost like courtyard-like area towards the back, but it is just a space between buildings. It's also filled with trash, so not exactly a nice area, but it's secluded and no one will see what you're doing. It's also not currently being used by anyone who's selling anything.
We're here early,
Yes.
right? So I'm just like looked at Lee. I'm like, you want to scout up above, see if there's any spots where we can be ambushed.
I can do that.
Probably worth it. He might be a little annoyed. Maybe bring some people to silence us after we tell him things.
So, I mean, there's ample roof space on any side of you that you don't see anyone up on top of the roofs, but there's there's different spots on any side of this alley. There are roofs of the buildings next to you. If you go over a bit, there are just the towers that extend up from the base of this floor up to the level above you, and bridges above that interconnect them. But there are a few buildings here that do have low roofs. And it may be that he selected this because there are roofs on all sides of you. Like there's probably no place that's completely surrounded by towers unless you were inside a tower itself. But you are in an area where there don't appear to be bridges directly above you.
Okay.
So at least nobody can jump down from bridges above easily unless they go much higher up, like into the middle wards. but people could be positioned on the roofs. There's just nobody there right now that you can see.
Okay, but we can communicate with each other.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'll position myself on top of one of the roofs that I can see them and see the approach to the alley.
So do you have dark vision?
I don't think I do, which is problematic. No, I don't think so.
So unless they have a light, you're not going to be able to see them in the alley.
Okay.
Can we see each other? Are we
If
talking?
if you have dark vision, then you could see each other. Otherwise, you're going to need some sort of light. So I'm sure Thalderin can see people.
I
I
have
don't.
dark vision as well.
So
I have
Pebble
dark vision
can.
out to 90 feet.
I don't think Elzen can see anybody.
No, he can't. And Elzen doesn't, he doesn't pack a torch because why would he?
What do you mean? So he could see? Well, maybe a lantern.
He doesn't have that either. Yeah. Yeah, he's just blind, unless somebody else has a source of light.
Are there places where like torch sconces or anything like that?
Not so much. Like there are places where it looks like there were probably like ever burning lanterns, but you don't see any of them.
Hmm. And nothing, obviously nothing there that could
I
be
mean,
just
out
lit.
on the main street there are permanent lights occasionally. A lot of those are missing too, but there's nothing in this alley. I mean, I know Lee has torches.
Yeah, I have the ever burning torch.
I also have produce flame, so I can just hold up a flame if people need light. It'll create 20 feet of bright light and 20 feet of dim light.
Thank you.
Scope this place out. See if is there any good places that could be that we can, I don't know, hide.
I mean, there's not so there is some rubble in the alley, like broken down pieces of carts that you could crouch behind. You might have to move some of them in order to be able to get behind them. But there aren't like walls. Like there's only one way in and out of this alley, at least at ground level.
Hmm.
I mean, I'll just show you the map again. You've already seen it anyway.
Torn up Warforged here.
Hmm.
You know, there are a few doorways that lead out of this alley into the buildings on either side of you. There's this cart in the southern part of the map that's also broken down. It doesn't have wheels, but it might be dragged. And then there's the cart that's next to where you are currently.
So the alley's entrance is where that card is, the first one.
Down
Yes.
here.
Okay.
Okay. Is this ledge over here?
Yeah, that's one of the roofs.
Doors at all?
There are doors like here and here.
Okay. Any plaques or any other indication as to what these buildings are?
No, they don't appear to be like commercial buildings.
Like a house?
Yeah, probably houses or apartments or something similar. The building
Can
to
I?
the north looks a bit more like it was designed to be a tower. It's not clear what its purpose was, but it's like 3 stories tall as opposed to the 2 stories tall of the other ones. So it sticks out above the rest.
Does it look like? Can I tell if anybody lives in any of these?
So the windows on the ground floor are shuttered. You don't see any lights inside.
Okay, but it's also later, so
Right.
mm, well,
I'm gonna use the time to tune the, Elzen pulls out the decoherent stone and is kind of like focusing on it. And I'm gonna tune it because I actually haven't used it yet to the twinned twin spell meta magic.
Okay.
It takes 10 minutes.
Yeah, you have time.
So
So what are we supposed to be doing here?
It's
we're meeting somebody, Pep.
Yeah, I don't know what Pebble thinks about this. It's dark, dirty, and it smells. Not as bad as the Fallen, but bad.
I'll move myself to this corner. Yeah. I'm assuming this right here is like a wall, like a little
Yes.
retaining wall or something.
Yeah, this is a different building here.
Right. And I can scooch down.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll just keep my ears out and listen. Hopefully, I can hear somebody.
Aarakocra have ears?
Metaphorically.
Just not on the outside of their head.
Right.
So what are the rest of you doing? Or what's Thaldarin doing, I guess?
You know, he was hoping that you know, he just wasn't sure. He just wanted to see the spot and make sure like he was familiar with the area in case there was an ambush and he wanted to be able to know his ways out. He's got, feather tokens and whatnot. So I see. It looks like I if I needed to, I could jump down either here or here if necessary.
So all of this whole area is surrounded by walls. So this is up higher than you. It's lower than this little 3-story thing, but it's 2 stories up here and 2 stories up here.
I see. What about down here? Or
That
this wall?
that right. So there is a little bit of a gap that goes down here. So you could jump down here.
Okay. Got it. 2 stories, so it's like 20 feet up.
Yeah.
Okay. Is there any box or something like that, box or rock or something like that that's kind of tall that I could set next to that wall?
There's like a barrel here. I'm sure there's a box somewhere in this mess of stuff.
Specifically one that might hold my weight.
Right. So you find something.
Okay. Just in case. Because I was rereading through some of my abilities. My leap is actually only 15 feet right now, not 30 feet like I thought. So I need to be able to cover that distance just in case. But besides that, I think Thaldern would just be ready, be relatively alert, try and I don't know, entertain Pebble by tossing things at a target or something like that.
I am not sure. That might completely fascinate Pebble or not interest him at all. I have no idea. Pebble, you might want to invest in getting a ring of keys just to keep Pebble distracted. But time passes, and eventually you hear the sound of boots clicking on the cobblestones as you see Laskavordiax enters the alley and begins to walk up to you. He doesn't have a light source, but he seems unbothered by the lack of light as he makes his way over to you. I see you were early. Are any of you hiding? I should have asked that. I mean, I know Lee is. So Lee, you should probably give me a stealth check in case he's looking out.
How stealthy am I? So terrible.
Just take 20. Take 20.
Yeah, I got plenty of time. I'm not very stealthy these days.
So make me a perception check. So technically it's a disadvantage because of the low light. So let me just
Okay.
see.
You have like a keen sense with advantage or anything like that?
No,
Dang.
I don't think so. Double check. I don't think so.
Well, like eagle eyes.
I
don't know.
have I have proficiency with the perception skill.
I see.
Okay.
So as he's
Hmm.
walking up the alley, you would notice that he does look in your direction at some point.
Okay.
So he doesn't slow down or stop, but he seems as though he's aware you're up on the roof.
Okay. All right.
Good. I see you've arrived early.
Yes.
So, things did not go to plan, I gather.
It is the most regrettable incident. And
accidental use of force.
Quite the accident.
The other ones tried real hard to get us to kill him, I swear.
I was hoping you would use non-lethal force, as it complicates my life that I now have to lead an investigation into these attackers. We're lucky that so far it doesn't seem as though she's aware who specifically was behind this murder. There has been some attempt, mostly by me, to suggest that perhaps Archimedes had enemies, but the truth is, he was a very friendly and gregarious person. I don't know that he had any enemies in this world. Nonetheless, people are looking into that possibility that there was something personal behind this attack on him and that the robbery was a secondary objective, especially as he was killed first. And at least according to the reports of the guards, it seems from their perspective as if you made a direct line for his room almost. So, that aside, what did you find?
She's got a secret room. Are you familiar with that?
Not specifically, no.
There's running quicksilver and a strange, what was it, a mirror or something?
I mean, I'm
Describe
sure.
describe the landscape to him.
That is all unusual. I don't know off the top of my head what that room would be used for.
Well, it summoned a thing.
What did it summon?
Some icy fiend.
So you would know it didn't exactly summon a fiend. There was a statue in the room
Right.
that came to life and transformed into the fiend.
I don't know if I saw that.
That's true. You were not in the room, but Elzen and Pepple were there.
Yeah, Elsa could clarify that on that exactly. I was not in the room and they were attacked.
And are you describing what happened with the mirror?
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't see any reason. I mean, Elzen wouldn't have any reason to hide any details from Laskavordiax.
There might be
I
some. We don't know the
I
specs.
am genuinely unaware of any connection between her and any frozen wasteland.
He's certainly looking for something. That much I can tell from some of the correspondence we were able to read.
That's what I'm most interested in. I know that she receives correspondence all the time. She has correspondence with people all over the world, as near as I can tell. But the details of that correspondence are not shared with me. Did you find anything about this prophecy she's so interested in?
We saw a fragment of it.
There is a one of her love interests is on their way to the Boneyard and the Twente Plains. They will be arriving in 52 days. It doesn't leave us much time if we had any hope of intervening and catching them. It seems that there is some sort of ritual that they are going to complete, and then they're going to head over to Kabara. Though
Why?
the details about where in Kabara they're heading to are vague.
I'll produce my copy of the fragment of the prophecy. Like here, maybe you could decipher some of this.
He does summon a light into his hand that seems to sort of manifest like in a ring around his head and then flies out very quickly to the tips of his fingers as he starts to read from the piece of paper you produced. I have to say, I don't know what any of this means, but it is interesting. Give me a second to commit it to memory. So, what did the other correspondence say? What exactly is this ritual supposed to do? And which of her suitors is it that she was sending to the boneyard?
Abelard, I believe, right? Wasn't it?
No,
No, it wasn't Abelard. She had Abelard doing something, but I don't know.
Koldar Earvane.
Eldar. Yeah.
It's Koldar Irvin.
Ah, the Wayfinder. I know of him. I've met him once or twice in the official capacity, as he's been in Sharn before.
Yes, it seems that there's at least some romantic attraction. It seems potentially both ways.
Well, that's true of many men and women. Koldar is unusual in that I think he may be the only dwarf she has such an interest in. Kind of an explorer more than anything. Not a fairly gregarious person. Not much of a scholar, not as much as she is. But he does enjoy his amateur archaeology. What is he going to the boneyard? I'm unfamiliar with what that is.
Insight?
You can do an insight check. Near as you can tell, he doesn't know what the boneyard is. I mean, you didn't know what the boneyard was until recently.
Sure.
Like I said, it's one of those places that is on the official Eberron map, but shouldn't be. It's
Got it. Um,
It seems to
what
be
was he looking for? A key? Some
that's
ritual
what
to get the
that's what
key?
she called it. Yes.
it seems the boneyard is, well, this is more a theory, as I've done some, happened to have come across it uh, in other research, but it seems the boneyard might be uh, a place of historical significance. Like
That would make sense for Irvane.
it is, it is a place where uh, potentially uh, the last point that was it Eberron? It's where Eberron and Kyber fought, if I'm remembering that correctly. And like the stuff that in the books that Alzin borrowed from the other guy, the guy who was really into the boneyard, or really
Right.
into.
So, right. That is not a crazy interpretation of what you read. But you don't really know what
Yeah.
happened there. Hmm. Well, I haven't heard her mention the boneyard before, except that there is some expedition that she's financing. It's an expedition to the Talenta Plains, but my understanding is it's leaving from here, from Sharn. in the next few days, as I understand it.
Hmm.
I don't know that it has any relation to Irvain or the Wayfinder Society. Perhaps it does.
I would bet that it does. There seems to be a great interest in this location and the Talenta Plains. And if they're not heading directly there, then they're hoping to catch catch the aftermath of whatever is being planned and to do the handle the next step in Gabara.
I mean, she also has interest in uncovering artifacts from Droam as well, and interest in the draconic prophecies that are coming in from various locations around the world. But I assume that you could probably get, uh, perhaps you are unaware of it, but the expedition is being co-led by Peeble, the other Pengal in the city. The one Pebble's
Evil?
supposed to meet. Yeah, the one you're supposed to meet with tomorrow.
I get to meet the Penguin tomorrow? Ah, this is so cool. I
You should
totally
have
forgot
received
about that.
you should have received a note about it today.
We've been busy.
We got it. We just hadn't had a chance to tell him yet.
Oh, you got
Uh,
something for me?
It is
It was a letter.
it was a letter.
You want to read it?
I can't wait.
We'll read it to you whenever we get back.
Cool.
Is there any information on what this key is supposed to be?
It doesn't. There is. We don't have anything uh, conclusive. Alzen, particularly not bringing up Pastorius Angus, which he suspects may be a key or heavily involved with the bone with this.
Like I said, it's possible you'll get more information from the scholar, Peeble. You should at least know what the primary target is of this expedition. Though it's possible he doesn't know any more about the key per se than I do or you do.
Does the shattered spine mean anything to you?
Not especially.
So, what were you hoping to find?
Well, at least you found that other portion of the fragment of the draconic prophecy, which could possibly, after some study, lead me to a greater understanding of whatever it is she's interested in. I don't know precisely. Did you find any other correspondence? Any references to why she is interested in collecting so many artifacts from so many places?
I think she has interest in soul forges. There are a lot of communication about that. About like relighting one or something. Or using one. I forget exactly what it was. There's a lot of stuff in some of these.
I've never heard her mention a soul forge before. That doesn't mean she doesn't have an interest in them. She does have a hobgoblin that she's associated with who she sends on expeditions into the Mournland, and he sends artifacts he uncovers back to her here.
I think Abelard is especially interested in the Soul Forges.
Abelard, well, the Soul Forges are Cannith creations. To my knowledge, I'm unaware of a connection between him and the Soul Forges. His research interests were usually tied to creation of or tapping of energy from planar gates, was my understanding of his work. But many people in House Cannith were interested in the Soul Forges before, of course, they were shut down following the end of the war.
Yeah.
And then there's, as we discussed before, Merrick's de Cannith, I suspect, is running a Soul Forge still, though I don't necessarily know why. Something about his illicit activities is definitely tied to a Soul Forge, which I suspect he has hidden here in the city. His mind is cagey and difficult to read, but I know it's tied to a Soul Forge in some way. Was there a letter from Merrick's?
Was there a letter from Merrick's?
No.
Not that we found. I think, and if I remember correctly, Abelard was speculating on using the power drawn from other planes to light or reignite or something like that with one of these Soul
So
Forges.
his letters said that he was concerned that the Soul Forges would become unstable, and he
Yeah.
was warning people in House Cannith about his supposition that they might become a problem.
Mhm.
He is specifically warning a guy named Ashram de Cannith, but that was sort of after they shut down his own project, apparently, and he had to go sort of defend his research in front of this Ashram person. Though you don't really know who Ashram de Cannith was or is. There was also a reference to, so Ashram de Cannith clearly was in Eston, which was in Sire. There was another
Yeah.
reference to there being some sort of planar observatory in Eston from a guy who sent her a letter from Arcanix.
Yeah, I
There,
just
there
noticed
were
that.
a lot of little connections amongst these letters that may or may not be meaningful, and that was one of them. So yeah, it's not exactly clear that Abelard was directly involved with the Soul Forges. His work seemed to be around creating these little planar vortices so that he could draw energy from them.
Right.
And then after the morning, it came to be he had some sort of plan to use that to end war forever, which didn't seem to work out so well for Black Pit.
Right. Um,
And was there anything about her plans in Riedra?
I don't think so.
So there was one letter from an agent in Riedra who was reporting about mists with monsters coming out of them.
Which was that under?
That was in the sort of miscellaneous correspondence portion, the other correspondence to Heloise.
Yeah. There's 11 different ones in here.
But it's by a woman named Jelana. Letter number 5.
Oh, I see. There's there seems to be a morn-like mist covering eastern Riedra.
I have heard of that, at least. Though from private sources, I didn't realize that there had even been time for someone to get a letter from there to here. I assume that means she knows about it, although, again, troubling that she would have any involvement in that. I'm unsure what her specific role would be.
Could just be that she's keeping tabs. It's difficult to say.
For the most part, her agents are usually in position for particular purposes, looking for artifacts. But you're right, she might be keeping tabs on things going on in Riedra. I don't know how the people in Riedra could interfere with whatever her plans are. Was there anything about her goals? What she's seeking to achieve?
Hmm.
Um,
Are you telling him, by the way, about the demonic artifacts you found?
which ones are the demonic ones again?
The robe, the iron scepter, and but the mirror itself kind of had that vibe to it as well.
Yeah, I mean, I told him about the mirror.
Right.
Um, I mean, yeah, I mean, if those were, yeah, I don't, let's see, what was that list of things? Demonic Demon Age Rod. So, and yeah, I mean,
Oh, and the idol. I forgot to mention the idol.
Ancient Demon Age Idol. Just like that room had more sort of fiendish stuff in it. I think it's probably something worth we can probably tell him about. Something that he can look into more of.
It's unusual. She doesn't
Yeah,
seem like a cultist. Doesn't seem very religious at all.
I don't know. I think she seems ambitious. And if it's something that'll get what she wants, then she might use it. That or it's inherited. I don't know. We don't know where her. Do you know where her wealth came from? Seems that's all everybody. Nobody can pinpoint that. She just sort of showed up or whatever.
I don't know that much about her family life before the morning. I am led to understand that her family had a great deal of wealth before the morning, and that she, being the last major survivor of the bloodline, had access to everything every one of her family members had in various storehouses outside of Sire itself.
Hmm.
Not to mention the fact that she seems to have a way with people who fall instantly in love with her. Some of the gifts she gets are quite extravagant.
Indeed, these are a little specific, but
I wouldn't imagine these could be artifacts that she got out of Droam or elsewhere that she had sent to her. I'm unaware of any specific interest she has in Demon Age artifacts, but I'm sure she's procured some of them before. She also has several, or had several Dakani artifacts, several artifacts related to the giants that came from Zendrik.
Hmm.
She has a researcher who she corresponds with, who I believe is also in love with her in Zendrik, currently in Stormhome. Actually, she's expecting another letter from him any day now. I don't know what he's researching there, but she's keenly interested in his next update.
Hmm.
But definitely giant artifacts. She once tried to send an expedition to Arganessen, although from what I understand, we had never heard from them again.
That makes sense.
Do you think we might be able to get into her good graces if we, found some of her stolen artifacts and returned them to her?
Um, it's possible, but she's not an idiot and not very. I would imagine she would question how it is you came by these artifacts. You would have to have an exceptionally good story with following details
Just point to Pebble.
that that is exactly what I would be concerned about. Since it was
Pebble's
a
just been kind of
gaggle.
fidgeting with random things that he's been finding around, and then hears his name. He's like, "Oh, yeah, hello, what's up?"
It was a gaggle of Pebbles who robbed her in the first place. So having
Indeed.
Pebble be associated with returning the objects might draw her suspicion if she's not suspicious already, which she might be.
I mean, it was in the news. It was in the papers. Maybe we started looking around. Track
If
some of
you
these
were,
assholes down.
and if you could turn some of them in, that might help bolster your story. They'd be executed, of course, but they're of no particular consequence to me.
Not looking to get
At the
swayed,
moment,
just
yeah,
execute them necessarily.
well, unless you're willing to also turn in the thieves who would be considered murderers, I would be very wary of that plan. With the right details, though, if you claim that you found the artifacts, recovered them, and can turn over some of the robbers who killed Archimedes, that might be enough detail, assuming they don't have alibis and corroboration that would undermine the story, of course.
Sure.
But with a good story, I imagine you could. I would add, I don't know that you're in her bad graces now. I would be wary because she has access to magic. She pretends she doesn't, but I've seen her use magic, even though she otherwise portrays herself as somebody who is simply a non-magical scholar. I have good reason to doubt that. It could be that she's using items that give her the ability to mimic the use of magic, but I think some of her magic is likely innate from what I've seen of it. Whether or not her magic is enough to discern the truth of this matter, I don't know. She hasn't said anything to me or to Varkun, as near as I can tell. that she has any suspicions that it was anything but the mirror. But she doesn't share everything with me. If she were to come after you, I don't think she would come after you directly. I think she would continue to play the up the fact that she is Pebble's friend. She would send someone who owes her, someone who desires her.
That makes sense. It's like the lover and uh it's like Koldar.
Yes, Kaldar would not be much of a match for adventurers, but someone who would have more combat prowess than Koldar. Koldar is a hardy enough man, but I don't gather that he is that much of a fighter. He would have to hire mercenaries to come after you, which I wouldn't put past him. Yes, if I were you, I would consider just keeping your ill-gotten gains. Don't sell them, of course. That might lead them back to you very quickly, but possibly take a journey far, far away. Have you
Well,
considered
that's
the
the thing.
shadow marches?
We, I, I feared that if we just left, it would seem more suspicious.
It might, but if they never see you or hear of you ever again,
Well, that's probably we got to come back. We have
well,
business in the city.
that might be less advisable.
But if we can offload these things somewhere else, I mean, we're not opposed to leaving the town for a little while.
Well, then if you intend to return anyway, I suppose I agree. It would look suspicious if you fled so soon afterwards.
Did we get the sense that is she going to be sending somebody or some expedition out soon?
She is planning an expedition that is being led by Rhymefeather.
Right, people, right? And maybe we can use him and get our way into that. Get us pretty close
Possibly.
to the action.
I believe he's leaving in the next few days. So he's probably already selected the people he's taking on his expedition, but
They could get sick.
From the roof.
they also are of no consequence to me if you wish to cause them some harm.
Well, we apologize for killing the artificer. It was not intentional. Right, Elzen?
Exactly. It was an accidental use of magic. So deeply sorry. And he kind of bows for
Doesn't know
the
how strong he is.
Well, you don't need to apologize to me. He seemed pleasant enough, but I wouldn't call him a personal friend. It is inconvenient for me, but that's as much as I can say. He was well liked. His family is devastated by the loss. He also, I suspect, harbored feelings for Heloise. Unrequited, as far as I could tell. She seemed to view him in a very professional light. So at the very least, I can say congratulations on getting out of there without anyone seeing your faces. We have been, of course, reviewing the memory lanterns, but your disguises were exceptional, I would say. It appeared to be, although your heights were slightly different, four peoples.
It was there was ample cover going on outside to support an alternate explanation. So
Yeah.
we had a pretty nice setup.
So is there
Know some
anything else that you found?
uh, trying to think if there's anything else that would be worth telling him.
So I assume you summarize the various letters for him.
Yeah.
I suppose so. I would be watching him for any form of recognition. Like anything I say, any of the names of places or whatever.
So give me an insight check. So he is, of all of the ones you went into, he was sort of interested in the elf father who threatened her life, which was the 11th letter in the other correspondence. He was very interested in the letter from the Flame Warden who was investigating the Draconic prophecies. And he seemed to be genuinely surprised at the fact that she had someone in the Shadow Marches who was looking for things, and then the ship captain in the Lazar Principalities who was searching for something.
Mhm. Um,
Clearly, her network is broader than even I realized.
yeah, I mean, what, she leaves here? She leaves here sometimes, right? On an airship. Have you ever gone with her?
No, she doesn't take me on those sorts of things. She doesn't always take an airship, though, if she happens to have access to a wealthy patron who has one, sometimes she will.
You said you believe her to be magical. What have you seen her do that would lead you to believe this?
She undeniably has a capacity with magic. She has the ability to cast illusion spells, I know for certain. And I have seen her use magic that I am sure, because I'm familiar with the magic, is able to manipulate people's minds and attitudes.
Hmm,
Plus, I have
naturally.
to admit that I think the number of men and women who have fallen in love with her is simply unnatural. I haven't seen her cast a spell on them per se, but I'm not watching her 24/7. And it's as attractive as she is for a human, I think there is simply no way that a dozen people would have been proposing marriage after short periods of time.
No,
How
I doubt that. She is stunning, which makes me believe perhaps some glamour is upon herself as well. But I've never had the opportunity, obviously, to test that. So
I'm unfamiliar with a particular spell that would make someone fall in love with you as opposed to simply have friendly feelings towards you, but I wouldn't be surprised if there is some sort of magic to that effect, particularly here in this continent,
Are there
where
perhaps
you rely on
fiends that
magic
might?
for so much. That is possible.
She's
Whether or
got
not
the
they
other
could
fiendish.
grant that magic to others, I don't know. But it is possible she could be in league with a fiend that is granting her some sort of power.
What if she is a fiend? What if that's not really Heloise?
It is
How can
something
we tell?
I have
Is there
been
tests?
thinking. It's something I have been thinking about for a long time now.
Swap out her water with holy water,
She's that she's not human or humanoid.
That's a possibility, though I am less acquainted with the biology of fiends. Attempting to splash holy water on her might reveal the truth. Depends on what ward she has against such things. She's she definitely shields her mind, though
yeah.
that might also be prudence.
Yeah, every time you walk in that damn building, it wants to read your mind.
And every time she walks through, it malfunctions and can't read her mind. Nor can I, not even on the most surface of levels.
What about, I mean, I guess you probably would be a little weird. What's the proximity that you need to be to a person to try and read their mind?
As long as I can see them reasonably well, I can probably read their mind.
You ever tried to read her mind when she's asleep?
That would require me being in her bedroom, which would be difficult to explain if she were to wake up. Though
I
if I were only probing her surface thoughts, it's unclear what I would gather from her when she was asleep. And if I probe deeper, I might wake her.
or she has some item that prevents it, right?
That is what I have suspected, because if she were using typical magic, at least as I understand the limits of magic in this continent, I wouldn't expect those protections to be running all of the time. And she seems, at least in my experience, to be protected all of the time. It's disconcerting, really, not being able to read her mind. I'm so used to the easy access the rest of you give.
Allison just kind of like makes a face.
I mean, if he's catching anything from me, it's that motherfucker. I don't even think you're a human.
He mostly gets pictures and symbols from Pebble.
I mean, he has not asserted that he's a human.
Yeah. I don't even think this is his real form. I don't even think he looks anything like this. He's probably way bigger, maybe even has extra limbs. Um, well, so you're saying that it's relatively safe for us to stay here for at least a couple of days while
I think
we
that's
try and get things in order.
all
Pebble's
I
got to
can
meet
say,
people.
all I can say in that regard is, so far as I know, it is safe.
Right.
Whether or not Heloise has some deeper knowledge of what actually happened, I can't say. I'm happy to report that if she does, she hasn't accused me of anything. And she hasn't informed me of any plans that she has to investigate you further. That said, like I suggested before, I don't believe she would tell me she was going to come after you if that was her plan. I think she would go to one of the people who are more or less infatuated with her and have them do it,
I say.
preferably in a way that couldn't be traced back to her. Though I don't know whether or not she wishes to get back any of the things that you stole, which might alter her plans, as opposed to simply wanting you dead for the affront of killing Archimedes and taking her things. That would require less planning, less sophistication and subtlety.
No, maybe we can get some more insights from people.
He certainly would probably know more about this boneyard expedition, as I suspect that's where he's going, I know the expedition is to the eastern Talenta Plains, which seems to be where this boneyard is.
Let's see here. Where's the Talenta Plains? That's right there. I'm looking at a map now. Ah, it's right there. Right.
And he might know more about where in Kubara you're supposed to go afterwards. I don't know. His expertise is more in archaeology and sociology. He would say primitive sociology.
So where are you from?
As we discussed previously, I'm from Riedra. My concerns are with her activities there and impacts her activities might have on the politics of Riedra, which are complex. So it seems as if you've told me everything. But of course, I have to be sure that there's nothing I'm overlooking that's simply not being mentioned. So I
Yeah.
would like to probe your minds somewhat more deeply now to make sure that there's nothing that's been omitted.
I have to object.
Can you at least take us to dinner first?
I risked the position that I invested considerable time and effort getting myself established in order to get you access.
No,
You
it is.
couldn't have
appreciate
possibly
that.
expected I was going to simply trust your word that you've shared everything with me. I don't care about the items that you've stolen, however much money they might be worth, or the individual artifacts, whatever magical effects they might have, are of no interest to me. I'm interested in the pure information.
It is fine. We have nothing to hide. You at least can probe my mind.
So he
Stick to
begins
that
to
knife, please.
he begins to probe Elzen's mind. Are you resisting the spell at all? It's
No,
not a spell, but the power,
the power. No.
right? So you definitely feel his mind invading yours. It's not like telepathy. It is much more forceful and less pleasant, more noticeable, really, than like a whisper across the void. You feel your own memories coming sort of unbidden into your mind, like intrusive thoughts as you go through the entire course of the night. He pauses a bit. He was unaware of the existence of Lech. Um, and you can sense vaguely a little bit of confusion when he comes across that. And then more confusion as uh, he pulls up the memory of Pebble
Fucking
hurled
flying
through
through the
the
window.
window. And a little bit of exasperation when he realizes that Pebble went to the heist in like full party regalia, as that particular costume is very identifiable.
Well, I made sure I had like the same thing going in the disguise, so I want us to look
But
like as close to the pebble as possible. So
but you've so I'm going to send you something separately, Dustin, but you also feel him sort of going through the correspondence in great detail. Um, and you get the sense that you definitely get a sense that his mind is a steel trap. Like he will remember every jot and tittle, every detail of what he's pulling up from your mind as you sort of go through line by line what you saw in the correspondence from her. But let me send you a message
Okay.
and you can tell me what you want to do. Hit type. There, message sent. Uh, he doesn't even really seem to be concentrating, at least not as far as you could see from his face as he looks at Elzin for a moment. Elzin's eyes twitch a little bit as his memories are being dragged out of him. But you do see at the end, he says, he mouths the words and whispers slightly, "What crown?" Well, I think I got everything that I need from you.
That
If,
was more than you. That was more than you deserve. That was a bit further than what outside the bounds of our investigation.
was it?
it will.
Everything seems to have be related to the things that you saw. And I do need to know more about these associates of yours who might be able to reveal your identities to the authorities, as I need to take precautions to protect myself. Who's to say that your co-conspirator might not get himself caught fencing these items that were stolen?
Oh, Latch, you
He
can
couldn't. He
you
couldn't
want.
finger you in a lineup. He has no idea.
But he can finger you, and then who's to say you might not finger me?
Latch, yeah, dude, you can do with him what you need to.
He's got a wife and kid. So
Luckily for him, I don't know how to find him, and it seems a waste of my time to try. But the tasks don't concern me. Are
great.
you sure he can be trusted?
I think he can tell whenever somebody can get him good payouts.
And this Sabius Vereen, his loyalty is not to you. If he thinks he can find advantage for Brayland by dealing with Heloise Troon, he will. The less said to him, the better.
Very
Yeah.
well.
And your visions and your dreams, all tied to Heloise Troon, though I haven't yet worked out what they mean
Nor
or
have I.
what the significance of that flaming black crown was.
Or
13 moons. Why were you focused on 13 moons? I mean, you're all aware there are 13 moons.
Yeah.
So,
He's talking about the vision, right? That we had.
yes, he pulled the vision out of Elzin's
Oh,
head.
I guess we do. I guess we didn't specify that we told him or whatever. Like we told him about the room or whatever. So
And told him about the mirror, but
then the
not
mirror.
that you had a vision of yourselves in the what you saw in the mirror.
Yeah. Hey, as for that, I'm not even convinced that was supposed to be us. We all had the same vision. Seems like somebody else's vision being
I
cast upon us.
I suspect it is. I have nothing to back this, but I am curious if it is something from Heloise herself. Perhaps she's been around much longer than we think.
The voice that you heard didn't seem to be Heloise's, though it could be that her voice is different when transmitted telepathically.
I don't know if that was. It seemed more kinder.
But I'm curious because you seemed surprised to see 12 moons in your vision because you expected to see 13. But there are only 12 moons.
Aren't there 13?
Uh, where you're from, there are 13 moons that you can see in the sky.
I say. I say.
He's saying there are only 12.
Hmm. What are the 12 moons?
I mean, he runs through a list of them.
What's the
So
moon?
each of the moons is sort of tied to a plane, and there are 13 planes. But
I'm really glad you clarified this because I was like, wait a minute, no, there's 12 moons.
so there, so Mully chimes in Thaldarin's head to
Yeah.
say there used to be 13 moons, but the giants destroyed one. The moon that's linked to Zoriat was kicked out of the universe to
Right.
prevent all of the things in Zoriat from invading.
And somebody brought it back.
And
Where
that's where
we come.
Mully's like, as far as he knows, there's only 12 moons.
Okay.
But Mully can't see but like 60 feet. He's never
Yeah.
seen any moons.
um. Got it.
So, but yeah, all of you would be well aware that that in Shosharn in the future, on if it weren't for the mist on like a clear night when you can see the sky, people can see 13 different moons. They're not usually all visible at one time.
Do we know, is there any do we know any history of like when the moon of Zoriat appeared?
No. I mean,
So
as far as you know, this is the first time you're hearing that there used to only be like 12 moons in this period of history, that there were only 12.
Okay.
I'm looking at the picture in that email. I count 14 moons.
Uh, that would just be my mistake. I said in division that you see 12.
Yeah. I'm
14.
like, hold on a second. I see 14 in there. There's like one hidden behind one of the ribs, and there's one really small in the background, just below the crown.
The picture is an AI's interpretation of that vision. It did not understand the numbers so
AI,
well.
there's 12 moons visible. Got it, 14
So,
moons.
actually, when I first got it, I was like, well, that's way too many moons. And so I went through and was like painting out moons. I just missed a few, I guess. There's probably some like tiny little moons that I didn't notice, but there
Yeah,
should only be 12 in the picture.
there's one there's one pretty
So,
small, and there's
so
one,
yeah,
like I said,
so
one hidden.
So yeah,
Right.
so what you have learned is that sometime between now and your future, there's a 13th moon appears. Maybe it's just this moon of Zoriat coming back.
Just sounds like it's a bad thing.
Sure, but I mean, Dalcor's got a moon, and it's not bothering nobody. It's filled with evil creatures too. Fernie has got a moon filled with deep devils.
We just got attacked by a devil.
A lot of devils in the Khyber as well. So
Yeah.
I mean, frankly, there are devils in a lot of these planes. There's that whole plane of perpetual battle. It's got devils in it,
Dabarath.
right? So yeah, there are a lot of bad guys in these planes. But once upon a time, the Giants like fought a whole war against Dalcor, and so had to get rid of it to win the war.
Okay. So long time ago there were 13. and there were 12 for a very long time, and then at some point, a 13th reappears.
Right.
Um, and this guy's like, there's only 12.
Yes.
Um, and Molly says there's only 12. If I sort of like ask Molly, yeah, but there was one that went away, right?
Right. The giants got rid of the moon of Dalcor. Nobody knows how. Like, that's impossible. That is like making the whole planet disappear. But they did it. So,
Well, all right. And so in the vision, we see 12 moons.
yes.
We expect a 13th.
Right. So in the vision was only odd in that, like, you didn't see the 13th moon and you weren't sure why. But if that vision was like current times, now that would make more sense that there would only be 12. Then the only unusual thing is it's unheard of for all 12 moons to be visible at once. Like,
Right.
that's got to be a once in a thousand or 10,000 year occurrence.
A truly cosmic event.
Right.
Well, hopefully it's not like a vision of something to come. Because who knows what dastardly deeds evil kind will do when all of the moons are in the sky.
Maybe it's a good thing. Who knows what all the good guys will get up to.
Yeah, those guys are fucking pansies most of the time. It's up to the little ones to fucking do something about it. We're the underdog. We're punching up.
Maybe the gods of Eberron will finally get off their asses and do something
Yeah.
because all the moons are there.
Chance.
Um, and so he is like, what? Why were they confused that there was only 12?
Right. He's not probing your minds on that one, so there's that. But
Yeah. Yeah.
he doesn't necessarily understand your confusion.
And speaking of confusion, that's when Pebble looks up from something he was playing with and was like, "Why are we talking about moons? What's going on with the moons?"
Right. Pebble doesn't understand the concept of 13.
Yeah.
So
Fucking gully dwarf math over here. There's
right.
1 and 2. That's it. The only
One,
two numbers the gully dwarves
one,
know.
right.
1 and
One and
2.
two and that many.
Uh-huh. Anything else is just more than 2.
It's a lot.
You know. How many steps are there? 2. I see. Yeah. Well, it's the vision that's confused about the 12 moons, not us. Uh, well, I
It
think that's
seems our
everything.
business is concluded then. I hope we don't have to cross paths again,
Why is that?
because you can tie me to this fiasco, to the death of an innocent man.
Yeah, I suppose technically that's true. It certainly wouldn't benefit us at all.
No, because you would be in the same problematic spot as I would. And I can at least say I told you specifically not to take anyone's life. But in case it comes to that, you should know I can kill you with my brain.
Wait, that that can happen?
Yep, he takes it right out of his head and beats you with it.
Wow. That that sounds gross.
A little scary too, right?
Yeah, a little bit. Well, okay, a lot bit. I'm real scared.
It's all right, Pebble.
You
He's
won't
not going
have
to
any.
do that
You
because
won't have
there's
anything
no
to
reason to
worry
do so.
about. You won't have anything to worry from us.
Okay.
I hope that is true. Well, our business being concluded, I will leave. I would suggest you wait a few minutes so that we're not seen leaving the alley together.
Sure.
Of course.
Are we
He
high or
turns
low over the whatchafuckets?
over what?
Over we probably went down, right? Compared to where the Watchman's Rest is.
Yeah, you had to go down. This is
Okay.
on the lower level. That's on the middle level.
Well, wait a minute.
So he turns and begins to walk out of the alley. You notice that as he walks out, um, waves of like a dark, almost black, but probably really just a sort of misty gray in the low light, uh, energy begins to swirl around his head and flows down over his body, making it difficult to continually focus on him as he walks out into the main street.
Well, I guess that's it from that guy for now.
So at least, well, some of you see that. Like, it would be beyond the range of like of the fire that Pebble's holding in his hand, assuming Pebble remembered to keep it lit so that Elson could see.
He moved it to his head, the top of his head, so that he could use his hands to play with whatever it is that he found.
Right. So Thalderin and Pebble, you would have seen that happen, but Lee and Elson, he would have been in the darkness at that point.
That was weird.
Yeah, well, he's magical, and I don't suspect he's human at all.
No.
We should.
Molly chimes in to say he's probably psionic. From Riedra, that's what they do there. He kept referring to magic like it was its own weird thing that we do here.
Good call, Molly. But also, I suppose. I suppose psionics, come with the telepathy and stuff.
Yeah. And the I could kill you with my brain thing.
Yeah, I can kill you with my brain too. Whenever I use my brain to tell my body to hit you with really hard, but yeah, it's whatever. It's a fine thread, I guess. Uh,
I have to
well,
admit, like not you, but I'd be curious to see him kill somebody with his brain, just to see what it looks like.
the times are. You never know. We might be going into hard times. You might have to show some resolve.
So everybody make me a perception check.
Yeah, that's
All right.
Yeah,
I'm
we're
gonna use an
fucking ambushed. All right.
action point.
Yeah, it's late. One action point. Maybe I'll get lucky.
Yeah, we are
Perception.
about to wrap up.
All right, I'll use one more action point. All right.
Ugh.
So Elzin, you notice there is a little bit of sound really right next to where you are, almost like something, it's like a little bit of metal clinking on metal, but it's just empty air next to you.
Hmm. Do I feel anything?
I mean, you just heard something.
And it's like
So,
right next to me.
right.
Uh, I'm going
Like
to.
like right here there
Al-
was a noise
Alzin's
that
gonna
draws your
cast
attention.
Sword Burst.
Hmm?
Uh, yeah, Sword Burst, the first one. So like, in a 5 foot radius around him, like knives and swords burst out. So if there's anything there, they'd have to make a deck save.
So something, you hit something. That doesn't make them become visible, but you did hit something.
Not a concentration effect or anything.
And
No,
then,
it's not a concentration effect.
yeah, and uh, Alzin whispers, "There's some, he said he whispers,
Well, I mean, we hear the sword burst. I assume it's a spell cast.
yeah, it's
Right. So,
Instantly turn around.
right. Everybody roll me initiative just so I can figure out when this guy reacts relative to the rest of you.
Oh my God. What is this?
So, Lee, you go first.
I hear that spell go off. Hmm.
But are you doing anything?
Hmm. Uh, let's see. I think it's time to do some rage action. See what happens. Okay. Okay. Well, no effect because each creature of my choice that I can see, so there is none.
I'm always hoping for more pixies.
Yeah. All right. Okay, that's yeah. I'll look, stand up, look around. That was my bonus action. Then have my scimitar ready.
Let me just do something real quick. Okay, Telzin's turn.
Did we long rest?
Yes. When you
Okay.
had your dream, you were long resting in the safe house.
Yeah. Um. He's gonna cast. So he heard it something here, right?
Yes.
So I'm gonna move 5 feet that way. And then turn around and do Tasha's Caustic Brew. So in a line. So let's see, where's the line tool here? Beam, it'd be like this.
So that doesn't hit anything. Whatever was there, it has moved.
Okay. And then he's gonna move next to Thaldarin. And that'll be his turn.
Okay. It's Thaldarin's turn. Or sorry, Pebble's turn.
Guys, what's going on? Auntie, why you throwing spell things around?
We are being ambushed.
What? I don't see anything.
You do not see, you listen.
I don't hear anything.
Listen closely.
Pebble is just gonna take the dodge action and go.
So you're dodging. Are you doing that as an action or a bonus action?
I'm gonna do it as an action because I don't want to spend Kai points.
Okay. So Thaldarin.
So he's not here, right?
No, he left already.
Oh, I'm sorry. You know what? I am gonna do one other thing. So as an action, I'm doing the dodge, and as a bonus action, I'm gonna expend a hit die to gain temporary hit points.
Okay.
Um, I guess I would just like step here
Nice.
and I guess I take the search action to see if I can try and discern where this person might be.
To make a perception check or investigation, whichever you prefer.
Let's see. Well, if it were investigation, there would be a +4 on that.
So you still don't notice anything. You didn't hear the first sound, and you're just not hearing or
Yeah.
noticing anything.
I draw my weapon and am ready. Oh my god. I don't know where he's at. You have to point him out. I will also take the dodge action, I guess. Or I guess, I will ready an action to swing towards something that is taking a hostile action towards either me or Elzen. If I feel a hit or I see him maybe get hit, I will sort of jab in that direction.
Okay.
Instead of dodging. So I'm holding an action to maybe hit something.
So Lee, what are you doing?
I don't see anybody.
Nope.
Hmm. So I'm in that corner, so I will reach in my pack and pull out my ball bearings and put them around me. Maybe, if they're invisible or whatever, maybe they'll step on them or something.
Okay. So with that, first, everybody make me a wisdom save.
So good at this.
Yep, you
You
really are.
Oh man.
So is
Oh.
everybody keeping their number?
No, I'm gonna reroll. There we go. That is better. An action point.
Yep. I don't have any way to reroll it, so
Okay. So we are out of rounds, and I will go into what an 8 means next time. So something happened, but the
Oh my God.
immediate threat.
Is it an inselective hour to jump in Elzen's ear?
That's an intelligence save.
Yeah. Okay. Still, that would be epic.
Well, then I probably wouldn't go into next time what happened. I would just tell Dustin offline that you are now an intellect devourer, pretending to be Elzen, wearing Elzen as a skin suit like Men in Black.
well, Lee and I will be in the same boat.
Lee re-rolled.
He did roll.
He
But
re-rolled.
he
He got 21.
Yeah, he saved an action
Oh,
point
I
and
see.
re-rolled.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah.
So yeah, so it would only be Elzen who'd be a skin suit. So yeah, that's where we'll wrap it up for this session.
Sounds good.
Thanks
Yeah.
everyone
Right.
for playing.
Yes, thank you for running. It was very
Yeah.
Take care, everyone.
Yeah.
All right.
Good night.